Hey, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back, explorers. My name is Amadeus. It's NASCAR Sunday. We're at Circuits of the Americas. Hello, everyone. Oh my God. Darth, right in the eardrum, straight away out the gate. 6 months. What the fuck? Darth's been here for 6 months. Now that was a very, thank you. Great welcome. Oh my God. Hello, mate. Thank you. Welcome. We're watching some NASCAR today. I'm still not 100%. As you can tell, I'm still paler than my usual self. But hello, everyone. Who we got here? TJC, hello. Vincent, Jimmy, Trickster, hello. Darth, thank you for being here for 6 months. Bear with me. Oh, trying not to die over here. Hey, 6 months. Lord. What am I gonna do? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it greatly. Also, I don't know if you know this. Apparently, NASCAR's gonna be streaming on YouTube. How is everyone? How's everyone been? As you can tell, like I said, still disgustingly under the weather. But we move. Reddick is so tiny. Thank you, Trickster. Man, racing June 22nd is my 8th year of watching races. That's wild. Oh, also, please understand if I'm not as crazy, loud, vocal, etc. or talking as much as usual. You can hear. I'm not 100% yet. I'm at like 94%, so we're getting there. But I don't want to be talking like crazy amounts right now. And that's NASCAR memorabilia page. I'll be honest with you, mate. It depends where it is on what social media. Although it'd be wasted on me. I'm not being rude to you, mate. I'm going to say no, because it'd be wasted on me. I don't have any memorabilia. I don't have any collections. I'm not going to lie and pretend I'm crazy into them. I appreciate the offer, though, my friend. We've got 23 minutes apparently until. Why are billionaires and race car drivers so short? Because they're all... Nope, we're not going to start the day with swearing. I had a seizure last week and I can barely walk. Other than that, I'm fine. Jesus Christ, Darth. Here's me complaining about having... What is it? A bronchial infection. Ugh. Bronchial... See, I'm one of these people. I rarely ever get sick. But when I do get sick, it's like... It hits me with everything. But other than that, I'm not complaining, mate. It's just glad you're here, glad you are okay. Hopefully that the walking eases up and becomes smoother. Hopefully you have a good race. Give me your predictions. Who do you think's going to win? That's what we need. Who's winning? Especially with a track like C.O.T.A, where I'm from. Especially with a track like C.O.T.A. Honestly, loads of turns. There is a possibility of it being a very slow, boring race, but It could be the opposite and be one of those wild races where everyone goes balls to the wall. So fingers crossed it's a mixture. I want some safe driving, but I don't want it to be boring, you know? Does that make sense? I want it to be a good, clean race, but I want it to be exciting. I don't want it to be the clean race where it's like everyone stays in position for all, 200-300 laps? I hate turning right. Well, get over it, son. We're here to turn right. If you are new here or feel like helping the channel out, please, as Daft did, join the stream, become a intrepid explorer. It helps keep the lights on. I appreciate it. You get some cool little emoticons. When we do move in a few weeks / months, the content is gonna pump up like crazy, and there will be membership videos or membership streams, members only streams. There'll be some things we do. Now, if anyone does know, on the official NASCAR channel, it says NASCAR Cup Series Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix Circuit of the Americas live in 19 minutes. Are they showing it live on YouTube? Because if they are, surely I can then show the actual race. Elliott winning today. SVG a close second. SVG should do well on this track, let's be real. Although I did very briefly see the qualifying times, I think, and it's like pole to 10th.
Well, Regan, I'm here with a man who knows how to get around here in C.O.T.A, but also knows a thing about style.
The fuck? Hello?
So how you feeling about your chances today, but also how you feeling about how you look?
I grabbed this. I don't know why you never wore it.
So here's my question. Yeah, exactly. All 12 of the people that are here, my money as usual is going to be on Larson or Elliott. I'll be real. Ross Chastain, no. Average finishes at C.O.T.A of 4th. He's the best of all drivers. That's a funky cowboy hat he's got on. Oi! Bring Ponda Larson.
Physically demanding and technical is this racetrack?
Yeah, it's definitely challenging.
Zed,
for me,
hello mate.
it's probably like
What concert are you going to?
course, so,
Anyone fun? Anyone good?
yeah,
Have
it's just,
fun, my
it's a
friend.
place that I've had to work really hard at, and still at times don't feel like I'm that comfortable. But I feel like our hindercars.com Chevy is good today, and as long as we can kind of be smart and limit the mistakes.
Best finish is
out there, I
second
think
in
we'll have a good
2021.
shot.
6
So,
career
we'll
cup
see. You never know
road
how the
course
race will play
wins,
out,
none
but,
at C.O.T.A.
I enjoy
Today
the
is the day.
section over there. I think less corners benefits me a little bit too. So yeah, we'll see. But having fun so far this week, and hopefully have a good race.
Toby Mac, I'm not even going to pretend like I know who that is, Zed, so please forgive my ignorance. Have a great time.
Your way after this, right here on Fox.
SVG from Fox. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'd love Larson to win, but I feel like this is SVG's race to take. Also, I have a quick question. As I just said, here's my question. If NASCAR are streaming it live on YouTube, that's free for everyone. Do we have to blur it? Do we have to blur it today, or can we watch it with the actual race on stream? What do we think? Because I know that we can. I know that we can have the audio, but if YouTube are live streaming the race, surely I can live stream the stream. I don't want to risk it, I'll be honest. Maybe it's something to look into. Because I know that we can have... I don't know if it's live on... I don't know if it's live on YouTube, but I'll be honest, it's here. Like, look, let's jump over now. I'll show you very quickly. YouTube React. Look at this on the official NASCAR channel. I don't know if this is on Fox right now. So if anyone's watching it on Fox, is this what's happening? Are we getting the same thing, or is it different on YouTube? Dear God, you can tell I look ill today. In commercials. Ah, maybe that's what I'm getting in. You know what? Darth, once again, appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Burnt Chihuahua. I've got... See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to unmute it yet. I haven't got anything on YouTube yet telling me. Because, let's be honest... Every other time, and anyone that's been here before, I literally, without knowing, played the American National Anthem live from an NFL game while I was switching scenes. What was it, guys? 4 seconds? 4 or 5 seconds of the National Anthem, and remember it popped up and it took me offline. I'm playing this and there's nothing telling me off yet, so maybe we can watch it on stream. If I get a copyright strike, we'll just know next time not to do it because I will be fucked. But other than that, I'm not going to put the sound on yet, but we'll see. Yeah, you know what I mean. If I get the little warning pop up and tell me, uh-oh, someone else's has been found in your stream. It says warning. Someone else's content has been found in your stream. So we'll see. Fuck it, let's do it this way. I know Amazon will be streaming races later. My other question is, why aren't Netflix doing it? Look how much money the WWE have brought in by going to Netflix. Imagine if NASCAR signed a deal, hello donkeys. I'm still sick as a motherfucker. Imagine if Netflix did a deal with NASCAR. Think of how many new viewers would watch it every week. Like, be real. Think of how many people would actually watch it. Because people that didn't give a shit about WWE, because it's on Netflix now, people all watched it. No. See, I'm not saying go full on, but if they signed a deal where Amazon paid them $200 million to also live stream on a Sunday like YouTube are doing now, it'd be more than $200 million. You know what I'm saying, though. But imagine if just for one season, Amazon were like, okay, you can still stream, you can still have it on Fox, you can still have it wherever you want, but Amazon viewers can also now watch the stream. Think of how many people, how many new viewers it would bring to the sport. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I don't really care for WWE like that anymore. But the fact that it's now on Netflix, I've watched a few more episodes recently than I have in the last 10 years. And I feel like NASCAR will get there. They're just a bit... I feel like NASCAR sometimes just is a bit behind. Not in a disrespectful way. Some of you are going to take that the wrong way, and that's fine. That's not the way it's intended. See, even Fox did it. NASCAR will do that eventually. They just move slow. See, they do. NASCAR's just... It's like, guys, catch up. If you want to get more eyes on the sport and you want more people to engage, there is racing fans all over the rest of the world. If you give them the opportunity to watch this, because I'll be honest, you guys have seen me fucking struggle to find links to these sometimes. And again, that's my 2 cents. It's okay, you're not wrong. NASCAR being behind on stuff, they take too long and do not do enough. Yeah. And especially this kind of track. I've got to work out where I am. That's why I'm looking over here. This kind of track is the kind of track you want to show to European audiences with NASCAR. You want to show to the rest of the world. Not in a disrespectful way, but if you want to bring new eyes to a sport, maybe that's why they are showing it live on YouTube, to get eyes on it, because it's a different track. But if Amazon and Netflix did what WWE have done and paid NASCAR some money to also have the rights to stream live the races, they would have a fucking audience 10 times the size they've got now. This should be a global event, I agree. South Americans would love to start. South America, it's crazy. The rest of the world would genuinely watch this. If any of you have watched my reactions, do you remember when I did see C.O.T.A for the first time? How excited I was. I was like, this is fucking... It wasn't the greatest race in the world, but it was a good, fun race. And I hope the same thing kind of happens today. I hope it's kind of clean, but I don't want it to be boring. I said this earlier in the stream. I want it to be... I don't want anything major stupid to happen because the season's still early, so there's a lot of season, you know? But I don't want it to be the kind of race where as soon as they all sort of fall in line, nothing happens until the last 2 laps, and then it's just a little bit of, you know, because that's a boring race too. I remember your reaction on that wide you see? 4 or 5 wide. This is a fun track. Zilish has a W scheme. Is this the one we're looking at right now, to build submarines? Yes, join. Become an intrepid explorer because we're going to build a submarine. I don't know why this has now become a thing as well, but build submarines. We're going to build one, so join. That little amount every month, we're going to build a goddamn submarine. Do. I think Amazon has 2 road courses. I'm glad to see Red Bull back in NASCAR. Their history in the sport has been interesting, sadly. NASCAR, Red Bull and NASCAR, it's like the bastard child. You know, that it's there, and they know they can do what is needed of them. But what is going on? What is going on? Oh my lord! Who's 99? I didn't get that far down on my This track was specifically built for Formula 1. Yeah. I know. Last year, the NASCAR's first race, I believe, maybe second. I mean, besides NASCAR full speed being at F1. Oh, God, hold on. I need to cough. I mean, besides the NASCAR full speed being at F1 Drive to Survive spin on their playoffs, they don't do much. And even in the US, they don't really market NASCAR to the Mexican series and European NASCAR. I'll be honest, Chihuahua, I didn't even know there was a European NASCAR league until I started doing these streams and TJC informed me. Again, chat will back me up. I didn't even know this. Here's what we will do. We'll jump over here. But I want to... We'll flick this off. I like having the chat with us because it also keeps me out of getting in trouble. So, chat will catch up. Suarez is in the top 5, and he's wearing, that was Daniel Suarez in the 99 wearing a lucha mask. That's fantastic. They should go back to Road America as well. It's a famous road course in Wisconsin. Is that the... Oh, God, I'll be honest. My brain is not completely switched on today. Call it the cough medicine. It's a very cool track. Let's go back to Montreal. Speaking of Montreal, I know it's not Montreal, but did anyone watch the Elimination Chamber WWE last night? I watched some of it, fell asleep on my sofa. Before falling asleep, I had the thought to myself, wouldn't it be funny if John Cena's music woke you up because you fell asleep? Fell asleep and then got woken up to... was like, Jesus fucking Christ. And then I see him have this long monologue with the camera. He runs to the ring. I remember waking up at 6:30 in the morning on my sofa. Oh my God. I don't remember any of the main event. Suarez is good at road courses. Yeah, of course Suarez is good at road courses. Come on, people. Build submarines, you peasants. I have a bet someone will absolutely nail that down barrier in turn 6. Well, hope you win that bet. I weirdly have all the turns on a photo somewhere, but I haven't got it right next to me. NASCAR raced in Japan for 3 years. Bring that back. What date is Mexico City's race? Because it's coming soon, isn't it? I don't know. I could be getting confused. NASCAR also raced in Australia for 1 year as well. I'll be honest. That kind of heat on those engines, Australian heat is different. Father's Day. I don't have a father, so Father's Day is wasted on me, brother. I have no idea what date that is. Burnt, what's better is that the race is on my 10-year anniversary of liking the sport. Hell yeah. Can we all appreciate that this is your boy's second year now as an actual NASCAR fan? Second season. Let's get some golf claps. Oh, you won't hear it, that's fine. You might, who knows. The Mexico track is actually pretty cool. Very similar to Watkins Glen. Wide, fast. Ooh. Got to get you into IndyCar. I'll be honest. IndyCar, I'm not the hugest Formula 1 fan. I liked it for a little bit in the 90s, the early 2000s. Had the pleasure of getting to meet Rubens Barrichello, which is fucking awesome. That was a weird childhood dream. And Mrs. Smoke was like, what's wrong with you? I was like, that's Rubens Barrichello. She's like, okay. I was like, that's Rubens Barrichello. She's like, okay. I was like, that's Rubens Barrichello. And I don't ever get starstruck. I'm not one of those people. But it was just like, holy shit, that's Rubens Barrichello. If you don't know who he is, a phenomenal Formula 1 Ferrari driver for a while. Schumacher's teammate. I can tell you're genuinely interested in it. I love any motor. So I'll be honest, I just like the camaraderie is with it. I like the camaraderie that comes with it. Like, look at this. Alright, by summertime, I'm going to be wearing more cowboy hats. I've got a square head, so cowboy hats suit me. Be prepared. Sunday streams. I will venture to get a cowboy hat for when we do NASCAR watch-alongs. Why not? You met Jacques Villeneuve. Oh my God, you lucky son of a bitch. That used to be my nickname, Villeneuve. IndyCar's a spec series, so most, if not all, the cars are the same beside the engines being Honda or Chevy. Ooh. Okay. Maybe. All I also know is, when we do eventually move, we're having a bit of issues with it at the moment. This is going to be a content machine. We're going to be like, I might even live stream every day. Who knows? No, maybe not that. That's crazy. But the live streams will be longer. I will be able to do them for more than 2 or 3 hours a day. I'll be able to do them for 5, 6 hours an evening. So that'll be fun. They had the first race of the season a couple of hours ago. I met Dale Jr. in 2013's Daytona 500 race. Was he nice or was he, how was he as a person to meet? Yeah, let me know. Also, let me know how Jacques Villeneuve was to meet. Since Fox has IndyCar, the first race of the season for Indy was literally before this race. Yeah, at St. Petersburg. I met Bobby Labonte twice in a row in 2018 and 2019. Junior nodded at me in the 2012 Daytona 500. Yeah, I think, Fox, I think we'll be alright, mate. Because it is on YouTube, I think, here's what's going to happen. We're going to watch it all fine, and then when I end the stream, I get this really horrific message saying, you have a copyright strike. And sometimes they do fuck me. As you remember, sometimes they take me offline for a week until someone goes, oh no, it's fine. But you get this scary message of it saying, copyright strike, no monetization, video blocked, you have a copyright strike on your channel. And then you go and dispute it. And genuinely, because it's NASCAR, within a day, all that scary channel blocked, channel deleted, 20 days, 30 days to remove the video. It's like within a day and a half, it's like, everything's fine now. It's fucking crazy. And the thing is, if NASCAR is so notorious for allowing monetization and allowing content creators to react and watch it, the AI at YouTube has to understand that NASCAR allows content creators to watch their shit. Bear with me, I don't want to be disrespectful to anyone. I'm not going to play any sound up until the actual races. I hope you all understand. I'm not disrespecting your national anthems or anything like that. But I am not running the risk of getting any copyright strikes that are actual copyright strikes. We get Boo Logano's as well. From what I've seen on YouTube, NASCAR and NASCAR and the MLB are the most taxing copyrights. I will be honest, even though they do release my videos and allow monetization, YouTubers, even if you're incredibly family friendly, if you're stupidly family friendly, I've got videos on my channel, NASCAR ones, that earn 60 cents per 1,000 views. And then I've got a wedding video of my friends that earns $31 per 1,000 views, and it hasn't even got 1,000 views. So I'm one of these very open people. The YouTube money system is fucking crazy. You've got to be stupidly popular to make a living off of this. Well, not stupidly popular, but you know what I mean? But you are very correct, Chihuahua. The tax, even though they do allow me to monetize my videos, NASCAR and whatnot, I get like 50 cents per 1,000 views. So I think one of my best ever videos is like 100,000 views. I make like $5 off of it. I'll be real. I'm not complaining. But if you're going to allow me to monetize it, please give me more than 5 cents. Right, before this kicks off, let's go grab some Lagua. back. Hello, hello, hello. Right, let's have a look. Boo, Logano. I have it on my TV, don't worry. I think the best moment ever was being up on a podium at Brands in 2019. That's pretty cool. Got a hand. Lars Sorensen, the Rookie of the Year trophy. That's pretty cool. I've got 500 milligrams in edibles. I'm ready for the race. I've got a horrific chest infection, but I have been... Mary Jane is the only thing keeping me from going crazy right now. I'm on a strain called the C.O.T.A by Ted's Buds or whatever it is. You can look it up. It's called the C.O.T.A, as in the Joker from the old Batmans. Dale Jr. has a podcast at his race shop every Monday or Tuesday where people show up way outside to meet him, and he loves to interact with him. To be honest, if it's not over the top amounts of people, also, let me explain something. If we ever meet in public, and this is for like everyone, I have severe PTSD. Don't just run up on me because you might get a punch in the jaw. Be like, oh my God, Amadeus, or Exploringsmoke. Like, announce yourself. Don't just run up on me because you might, especially if I'm with Mrs. Smoke, you may get a swift broken jaw. But it's one of those things where if it's not overwhelming amounts of people, you do have to go and meet them because those are the people that are there for you. And that 5 minutes out of your day is something they're going to remember for the rest of their life, kind of thing. I understand it gets to a point where if I'm trying to walk down the street and everyone's like, can I get a picture? 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 You've got to start saying no, because then you can't get your day done, because that 5 seconds becomes 10 seconds, becomes 40 seconds, becomes a minute, becomes 10 minutes, becomes half an hour, becomes... Oh, suddenly I'm taking photos with 4,000 people. I'm not saying I'm at that. No, that sounds weird. I'm talking about in general, like people like Dale Jr. It's like if people come to your studio after the podcast, take 10 minutes, half an hour out of your day to say hello. If it gets to a point where you can't get to your truck from your studio because it takes 6 hours because there's swarms of people, I can understand telling people to get the fuck out of the way. Dale Jr. is a regular guy, he's not a snob. He's a mega gamer too because he's helping in a new Nascar game coming soon. Hey, there's your corners. There's a reason why he was the most popular driver for so long. And the thing is, if you are... If you're personable, you will be liked for a long time. And if you're real, that's why I try to be the realest person I am whenever I'm on stream. Because it's like, I don't want to ever be on stream or in my videos as someone that's like, hey guys, be there. That's not me. That's not me at all. 6A is a death turn. It is a full break into that corner. And the thing is, even with Junior, Vincent, as you said, Junior is the people's voice of NASCAR. People can't even say, oh, it's just because of who his father was. No, because Junior was a fucking great racer regardless. It's not like he was a Nepo baby. He never lived off of his father's name. He was a badass. I'll be honest with you, Tim. Welcome in, by the way. How are you, my friend? It's live streaming on YouTube. Like, as in youtube.com/@NASCAR are live streaming this. I'll show you again. I'll show everyone again, just so, again, I appreciate the concern, because I was shitting myself as well. Look, NASCAR, which to me is just bonkers. So, and normally, as you know, Tim, the minute I normally show even 4 seconds of footage that I'm not supposed to, it's like, well, his stream's gone. And we've had this on there for a good 25 minutes. And we've had no issues. I'm obviously not going to play any sound until the race comes up. Also, Jack Quaid, the dude from The Boys. He's got a new film coming out. It's called whatever it is. It is literally a rip-off of the movie Kick-Ass. It's a dude that can't feel pain and he wants to become like a weird hero guy. He can still get hurt, but he can't feel pain. It's literally Kick-Ass. You would have been... yeah, we've got volume going there. We've got this going. And do you know what's weird? It might bring some new people in. So please like the stream if you haven't. If you're here, like the stream so we can get more people here. And that way we can have more... we're nearly at... where's my board over there? We're coming up on 5,600. We need to get to 10,000 for that weird YouTube algorithm boost, and then we might actually get like offers to go to races and stuff. Who knows? I'd love to be able to vlog something for you lot. Appreciate that, Darth. You're incredible. If you haven't, please like the stream. Yeah, weird. We've got sound going. We've got video playing. We got no issues. This is what I'm genuinely coming to the conclusion of, Fox. I think this is why they are showing it on YouTube, purely because it is a course that isn't just turning left, and they do want that global audience to come and maybe just have a few eyes. How many people are watching it? There's 23,000 people watching it. The chat is disabled for the live stream, otherwise I'd be like, come and watch me, you bastards. Stream's still healthy. Everything's all gravy. Mad. Hope someday you get to do a vlog for NASCAR Experience Rides. That's what I mean. It's like, I'm trying to grow the channel, not because it's like, give me stuff, If that comes with doing this sort of stuff, that's a bonus. But I'd love to get invited to something like this so that I can make content from it, to have that kick-ass experience in life, to show people what a noob gets from it. You know, like how much fun it is even to someone that is new to it.
Turn 1, 4, 5 wide, all the chaos that happens. You just want to survive turn 1.
Larson is the king at road courses, so saying it's great too. SVG will do well. SVG in the 88.
After turn number 2 and down into the only area where track limits will be enforced.
Yeah, and the reason that they're pushing these limits are the entry to 6A right here. You want to get as far to the right as possible. There's a bump in the middle of this corner.
There's a lot of good races.
Like we saw right there, if you cut somebody off, you're going to go straight into those tire barriers. But this section right here has added a whole new element.
Yeah, I've got no issues with the stream. This is incredible. More sports need to do this.
Push through the S's to try to get those corners set up right. As you see those cars jump up off the corner right there onto the back straightaway.
Yeah, Dylan ain't winning.
Now,
no
if you
chance.
violate track limits down there, we'll show you where you end up. You go through 12, 13, and then you'll go off track to serve a penalty between 13 and 14 in the stadium section here.
Yeah, you will. You do not want to do that. That takes you all the way back to those S's.
They have time penalties.
This
Nice.
part of this section, this is section 3, what we call it. The money is made right here. 20 coming onto the front row to take the checkered flag. This track is awesome. I love the enhancements of it. I love, shaving a mile.
Bless you if you didn't hear me shout it.
It'll enhance our experience today for sure. A lot of racing, a lot of passing.
So track limits in practice, turn 5 was the trouble spot. Why?
Well, like I say, they want to set this up to try to get as far to the right as possible. And you see right there, they go as far inside as possible so they can get all the way back to the right with as wide an entry as you can set up. But they want to cut these. You can't cut in below those red and white curves right there, the candy canes as you want to call them.
Yeah, and then you'll stop and serve your penalty here, and then you all of a sudden you stay obviously in between the green lines and back on
Because you put me on 2 times speed.
All 4 below those lines and the S's, that's where you serve the penalty.
Hell yeah.
Kind of a
This is an
lap
actual
outside
live
the
race.
course,
This is cool.
to serve that penalty
Bear
once
with me, I'm
it's
going to mute
called.
it so you don't hear me screwing the lid on this
All
cup.
right, let's meet our pole sitter.
Let's dial him up. Hey, Tyler Reddick, Exploring the boys up in the booth. You got us?
I got you guys.
Man, what a wonderful day yesterday for 2311. You and your teammate on the front row. This is a good racetrack for you. Changed a little bit, right? Shorter racetrack, softer tires. What's your challenges today? How do you keep these boys behind you?
Yeah,
An actual live race together as Explorers. Hell yeah.
tire. Obviously, we got a little bit of an understanding of it yesterday, but seeing how it really plays out past 10 laps on tires.
What do you mean since spoilers were in the front, I'll be off?
Be the cars that stay up front all day, so.
Is the stream behind?
Here to start.
Am I behind?
Well, man, it says beast on your helmet. That's certainly what you are. Good luck.
Bearing in mind, there's like a 30-second delay between what I'm actually seeing
All right,
to
let's
what
have a
you're
look at the
seeing.
Echo Park Automotive Grand
Sometimes
Prix
it can be up to 2
starting grid.
minutes.
Tyler Reddick and his teammate
Fun
at
fact,
2311,
Bristol
a pair
Motor
of
Speedway is
Toyotas
going to be
at
holding an
front row.
MLB game, the first of many things, baseball
Row
and
number
NASCAR.
2, Chase Elliott.
Yeah,
7 road
I agree.
course wins, including the first one here.
Some NBA and
Carson
MLB teams have been getting their
Hocevar, the
own
star of Atlanta
free
last week. Everybody's talking about
channels,
him.
maybe in 10
Row
years, all
number
the
3,
sports will be free
Daniel
to watch.
Suarez, couple trackhouse cars right on
Weirdly,
the
in the
outside.
United
Shane
Kingdom,
Van Gisbergen.
the Premier League
Let's dial
is
him up
free
quick.
to
Hey,
watch
Shane, jumping up in the Fox
90,
booth,
well, I'd
man,
say
it's
50% of the
been fun to
time.
watch your
50% of
progression,
all
through the
races
last
are on
couple
like
years. Now that you've got a
every
permanent
channel
home with Trackhouse,
that
what do you think
everybody
we're in
has.
for today, buddy?
You know what I'm saying? It's either on channel 1 or channel 3, and everyone in the UK has those. But then there are matches that are shown on like sports only channels, so you have to pay for it, like cable and whatnot.
What do you expect in that?
You are ahead of me
time
by a
for
long
midnight
shot.
today?
Oh shit, I'm ahead? Zedmore, go on YouTube. If you watch the stream on YouTube, you'll get what I'm up to, man. This is on YouTube. This is live on YouTube. The super pace car is sick. Hell yeah, it is.
All right, man. Good luck.
You're ahead by about half a min. Oh my!
Row number
You
4,
lot should be
these
watching
guys
on
have
YouTube.
around a road course. 6 times he's won on road courses. Number 5, Kyle Larson on his outside. Number 11, Kyle Busch.
Row 5, we've got Ross Chastain, who's had a ton of success here, and Todd Gilliland, who could surprise some people today. Row 6, we've got Denny Hamlin and A.J. Allmendinger, who has been lights out on the road courses.
Row number 7,
Pace car's out
Tigers
and
of
running.
Dakota and
There's a
18-year-old
legit 10,
Connor
12
Zilic making his Cup debut.
driver who have a great, yeah, 10 to 12 drivers who do have a great shot. Elliott, Larson, SVG, Suarez, Reddick, Allmendinger, Gibbs.
is doing today at 18
Oof.
years old, but that hype is much deserved. His initial truck series start at C.O.T.A 1 year ago.
Burnsy, this is live on YouTube.
His Xfinity debut at
NASCAR are showing the race live on
Won the
YouTube.
race. Xfinity race yesterday. There's a theme
So
here.
we're
Sat
up
on
to
the
it, my
pole
friend.
and won the race again. He is young, he is fast, he's
See you at the end of
aggressive, and
stage
he
1,
is
my friend.
mature beyond his years. The job today for the team, help him learn this
Every
car and
football
this
game's
tire,
on my
put him in
streaming
position.
service.
If they win the
Oh,
race, so
yeah,
he can
see,
go
but
do what he knows how to
some
do.
of those channels,
Since it's
some of
his
those
Cup
are,
debut,
most of
a little early
those
to put him on
games,
our list of road course
it ain't even
winners.
50% anymore, I don't feel like. But you get a lot of games that are free on television.
Well, there are the 3.
It ain't 50%, that's a lie, it used to be.
In every race here. William Byron, 70 laps led here. Chris
We're all
Buescher,
watching together.
leads all drivers in the next-gen car here for average finish. Kyle Larson's led
I'm so
2
happy we all
on
get to
1
watch
last
together.
4 on road
Exactly.
courses. A.J. Allmendinger with 3 career wins, and you know Shane Van Gisbergen's stats as we welcome Caitlin Vinci.
Thank you, Mike. Well, you were just talking about William Byron. Had a chance to talk with his crew chief, Rudy Fugel, earlier today. He told me practice didn't go as well as he had hoped, but then when they went to qualifying, didn't exactly put down the best lap either, which is why they're starting a little bit deeper in the field. That team qualified 15th for the race today. But he said William has emerged as one of the best road course racers in this Cup Series garage, and he just attributes that to all the growth and maturing he has had as a competitor over the years. Of course, Rudy has been with him since his Truck Series days, but William Byron won this race a year ago and looking to replicate that today. Josh Sims?
Well, Ross Chastain is one of those 3 drivers that's finished top 10 in every single race here in Austin, including a win in 2022. And when I talked to the team earlier today, I asked them what's the key to that success. They told me all those races played out very differently, but Ross has a knack for getting around this place and putting himself in contention, and the team at the same time has found a way to keep up with the track. Now, he's got the track position to begin starting 9th in this race, so look for him to be a factor like he's been in the past as he looks for win number 2 here in Austin.
Thanks, Josh. Busch Light's giving you a chance to win $1,000. Follow @BuschBeer on X and enter using hashtag Busch all for one. Hashtag sweepstakes during every lap that ends in a 1 for your chance to win. Let's check with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Hope they do this again for the NASCAR street course. This is awesome. Yeah, it's a good way, like we just said, like we said 10 minutes ago. Having this live on YouTube is a great way to get new eyes. Netflix, Amazon, or anyone streaming service, pay NASCAR. Get new viewership to it, because I promise you, if this was on Amazon or Netflix right now saying live event, you would see an increase genuinely right now of like 2 to 5 million people around the world watching. That's a lot of people. Minimum. That's what I'm saying, like minimum 2 to 5 million. Because everyone would be intrigued, people would be interested to look at it, people would be like, oh, NASCAR, what the fuck, you know what I mean?
To make that car turn into braking, guys, this is something they'll be adjusting on all day long, and they're going to wear the paint off that knob.
The boom and NASCAR audience is so used to the race on television, if they all went to live streams, they'd lose that audience. That's true, but why not do both? Because WWE is still shown on Peacock, and it's shown live on Netflix as well at the same time. It's not a hard thing to do in this modern era.
Yeah, and they are
like if I had multiple streaming platforms, I could be live right now on YouTube, Kick, X,
be in a good position to not slide
fucking
the tire and
Twitch, all at the same time, which is crazy.
Beautiful day for a race. Track temp 102 degrees. 95 laps is.
I think the NASCAR YouTube stream is mistakenly live. It's a 4 day later. Looks like. I don't think it's. I'll be honest. It was put up
Well, Mike, Kevin touched on
as a live event for the last 15 hours. I think it was. I saw it yesterday, so I was like, oh shit. I think they're showing this live this time purely because it is such a unique track for NASCAR, and they want to get new eyes to the sport.
Beware of track limits. It will kill your day.
You're not wrong, they have dinosaurs, don't they?
That stop and go penalty will be key. There's the pace car for today. The Toyota GR Supra leads the field.
If you are here, please like the stream.
And,
donate, join, all the good stuff. Helps keep the lights on. Buy some people. A join if you want. You can gift it.
I know you guys don't do this all the time, but appreciate you coming out here with me, and just got to execute all day and we'll be good.
Driver Connor Zilic, crew chief Darian Grubb, who's been to victory lane in the Daytona 500.
Is Zilic in the 87?
Of these Cup races.
You see Bubba Wallace on that outside front row. Man, great opportunity.
Here we go, get ready.
Here for him. This has not been a good
I don't want any spoilers if you are ahead of me though. Explorers, let's get to it.
They worked together, our front row starters, Reddick and Wallace, and they asked each other, who's going to lift first going into turn number 1? Bubba said, I will. Let's see. As the Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix gets the green flag.
Here we go, green flag. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
4 wide. Okay, 5 wide.
5 wide, straight out the gate. Into turn 1. Oh! Instantly a crash.
The inside, that was Ross Chastain, and he
Chastain's
chase around.
Clipped Chase Elliott. Elliott spun. 1 of 95. That's some bullshit right there.
That's what we talked about. You have to protect yourself.
Elliott way at the back now. That's disgusting.
Move right there and just wiped out Chase Elliott.
It was not a very smart move there. He won't be happy. Chase Elliott.
That was not. That was not bonita.
Similar to the start of the IndyCar race at St. Pete with a crash on the first lap, but these cars are so durable.
1 of 95. I don't even have to talk too much to stream, which is brilliant because I'm still ill. I'll butt in when I need
As we go
to,
back and
but
see that,
it's
I'm
going to
sure
pop
that
up.
there
You're going to
was
be
some
able
sort
to
of
see who's
contact
where.
with
This
all
is
that,
incredible.
action and 5 wide there in the first corner. But that's what happens here. That corner is super inviting. Let's see what happened, Clint.
Well, you can see him flying to the inside. And
5 wide on the inside of turn 1.
The 9 car and spun him out. I mean, it's as simple as that.
9 car got spun, but he's back in the race. Where's Larson? Give me an update. Let's go, let's go.
Has been forever and certainly was. Look, you can see him all the way back there.
Yeah, and that's...
Chase Elliott had no clue he was coming.
Elliott had no idea he was there.
Yeah, and you just put yourself in a position to end your day right there.
The right front is down on Connor Zilic from contact and Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, and I think Denny Hamlin's car, I mean, the fender is missing, but it doesn't look like he has the issue that Zilic has with the tire being down. So,
well, did they get into one another? The left side of Zilic's car was marked up as well.
Boy, in turn 1, that's going to be calamity corner all day. 2 wide, 3 wide into there.
This track has already proven to be that. We're not even a lap in. Cars wrecked, people mad.
And Bubba Wallace did exactly what he said. He eased it up to turn 1, up the hill for Tyler Reddick to lead with his teammate Wallace second and Van Gisbergen third.
Yeah, and as we see Connor Zilic pit right here to get that tire replaced, you know, Bubba had to make a pretty aggressive move because Hocevar actually tried to go on the right side right there. As you see Bubba get out of shape under braking there, back of the car start to slide around under braking. So a lot of things happening right here early, Clint.
Yeah, a lot of things happening on my stream as well. There we go.
Again, you got these two 2311 cars working together. Bubba Wallace, not a good.
Sorry about that. Reddick, Wallace, Hocevar, SVG, and Bush. Larson in 6th. Larson's getting the dub today. I'm telling you right now, Larson's winning. I'm telling you.
This could be a huge turnaround for him.
Well, the interesting part is going to be what happens after we get from lap 8, 9, and 10 with the fall off. As you see the 99 car of
26 people here. Hello, all you beautiful bastards. Like the stream.
The rear tires are going to be
oh! What are you? Oh, that's so loud. I've got to turn that down. Oh my God, Darth. Thank you, my friend. Sorry, mate. My stream just started going ballistic, then I got Darth blowing my eardrums out. Thank you for that, mate. Appreciate you greatly.
Straight away at the top of that hill, if he has a shot, Hocevar right behind Larson.
Oh, Darth, you're too kind. You are too kind. I appreciate that. Every little helps.
Behind them, McDowell passes Byron.
Up to 9th in lap 1, you woo.
McDowell, veteran road racer.
Thank you, Darth.
I found
Let's fucking go, Larson.
Part of what happened at the
6th and moving. Trust me, it's all going to be fine.
Denny Hamlin and everybody back there in the back, Zilic. That's what happened to those guys.
And speaking of Chase Elliott, well, we listened in.
Jammed it in there in the first corner. No, you didn't do anything wrong. It's just stupidity. But, you know, we're going to have to pay this back because I'm over people like that constantly doing dumb shit. So when we get a chance to send them, we're sending that one car.
No, that's totally fine. I'll do what I need to do, but I just need to make sure I wasn't in the wrong before I do it.
You weren't.
Yeah, and, you know, we go back and look at the leader right here. And we saw this yesterday during qualifying. I mean, Bubba Wallace, we felt like he was better through the S's and through certain sections of the racetrack. And right now we're seeing his car right on the back bumper of Tyler Reddick's.
He certainly learned what he needed to learn off of him. He better be careful. He's pushing it pretty hard.
That's 2 laps in a row that he's gotten into turn 19 right there.
Oh no, sorry guys, my YouTube's going a bit crazy. I will catch back up with the talking, but you're not really too bothered because you can see what's happening regardless.
To learn from Tyler Reddick. I think Reddick is saving his stuff, knows that the long run's coming. Take care of these tires. They're softer. You can push it hard now, but you're going to pay the price later.
There we go.
Front 4 very close together. Reddick, Wallace, Van Gisbergen, and Kyle Busch. 2 Toyotas, 2 Chevrolets. The first Ford is Ryan. Oh, trouble front straightaway.
Trouble front straightaway. What happened? Who hit the wall? There we go. The 10 car. Dylan.
Dylan had contact.
Dylan's in the wall.
And gets it rolling.
Reddick, Wallace, SVG, Bush, Suarez, and Larson are your top 6. Larson's my boy.
Good. Keep rolling. Keep going.
That happened back at 30th position.
Oh, you see
Weekly tied Dylan. Bush is off the racetrack. Weekly Dylan crash. Dylan, you son of a bitch. I can't. I'm too ill to do that voice. Let me get the
and started the race in back.
What's the matter,
He and
Dylan?
Ty Dillon
See, I
got
ain't got to
together
push
on
him
the
too many
front straightaway
pencils.
just before start finish,
You have
but
to
he
listen to me.
stayed green.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Out of the right front car, that splitter shoved back into the right front tire.
You can see Cinder gets pushed
Dylan,
by Ty
you
Dillon.
son of a
Watch the
bitch.
aftermath. Didn't like that. Gonna repay now.
Oh, and you see what looks to be Zane Smith right there. That he got a little.
You remember, Sully, when I told you I'd kill you last? Yeah, that's right, Matrix, you did.
That's the chance that you take.
I lied.
Shove somebody off the racetrack like that and make them mad.
Fuck yeah, laughs in Austrian.
Now Smith had to start the race in the rear for unapproved adjustments after qualifying and got caught up in that.
You have to
but
listen to me.
continues.
That's my favorite line of his. You have to listen to me.
You see Ty Dillon having trouble still, but SVG is running these leaders down, those two 2311 cars.
Well,
88 coming.
I think that he's as good as
Reddit,
anybody
Wallace,
in this field as far as
SVG,
pacing
Bush,
himself
Suarez
and
are your top
putting himself in
5. Last
position
one just
to take care
outside,
of those
getting
rear
annoying.
tires. And as we
SVG
go through
currently
the day, I
third,
think
started
that's gonna be a
6th.
story these guys are going to learn what the pace of the race is going to be, and you see
Get down!
LJ really close to the inside of that curve right there. There's no Gregson around.
Everyone's spinning.
Again.
They don't know how to turn right. They're not doing much for the joke here, are they?
See both of those cars off the racetrack right there, coming off of 6B.
Gregson was 25th.
And we ain't even getting in
Guess we're
trouble.
going to have a hard look at Bubba Wallace for second place here. Gets to the inside, and not this time.
I think he's paying the price. I say Bubba Wallace. He was abusing those tires early on in that run. He went from right on the back bumper of his teammate to looking in the rearview mirror.
Well, Bubba.
Yeah, we saw it.
Yep, track limits at turn 5.
SVG
so
is inevitable.
drive
Yeah,
shape
exactly.
outside of 13
Come on,
and
Burnsy. Look at his history, man.
Stop-and-go penalty off
You
the
know
course.
he's going to be good.
And get
Oh,
going again.
big bad
Mistake,
Bubba.
that's what we're talking
Of
about.
course, he's got a
Ty Dillon
penalty.
makes it around to pit road. Remember, it's 2.4 miles.
Dylan's
to get
in
around this
the
racetrack.
pits, quite literally.
Well, Clint, this is one of those days where you just have to be patient with your car. We're seeing a lot of really impatient moves, a lot of mistakes.
Hey,
early in
Billy,
this race,
find me a
and I
way
think
out of
that's
this
gonna-
hole.
Those mistakes are probably going to increase. As we
Hello,
see Bubba
Trench. How are
Wallace
you, my friend?
get that
Welcome
penalty
in.
through the S's, but we see guys spinning
I don't
out,
know if
running
you've
into
been here
each
already, I
other,
might have
and
missed you,
as
but
the
I don't think
tires
I've seen
wear
your
out,
name
that's
there
gonna
today.
get
Hello,
worse.
hello.
Here's your Toyota
Look at
Corolla
this.
profile. Tyler Reddick, it's the first time
And I'm not in
he's
trouble.
landed at
There's
COTA.
fuck all over there telling me I'm in
His
trouble.
6th full-time Cup season, has 3 road course wins.
I'll be honest, SVG
4 top 10s.
I tell you
starting
who else
6th and
is
getting up to
fast
3rd that
today.
quick has helped
Kyle
him.
Busch
Larson
in the
is
car.
slowly falling behind
He's
though.
running this group down quick. You can see him coming into the picture right there behind these 3 leaders.
Yeah, and I think the 23 is really holding that 88 up.
Who is
but
your
I would
daddy
say
and
that
what
he's
does he
probably
do?
been told that he's
It's
gonna
not a
have to make
tumor.
stop through the
It's
jungle.
not a tumor.
Of course, Reddick has won here. What I meant was that these are the first laps that Reddick has led
Ah.
this season.
Howdy, howdy.
All right, now
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a
Wallace
cowboy
has
hat.
to pay the penalty this time. He goes off
I just
course
need about
at turn 13
100
into,
more
this penalty lane.
Go.
Makes the stop and
donations
goes. And I would
of
guess
the
that
party
that is a
time
much
variety.
less severe penalty than if he had to come
And I'll
into
get a really nice
drive all
cowboy
the way
hat.
down pit road at pit road speed as you would on an oval.
Lap 6 of 95. I can't believe that this is how quick they get around here as well
Back
though.
in the pack. Watching from AJ
We're watching from
Allmendinger there at
Allmendinger.
Celsius on board camp. Well, Alex Bowman said he was starting 3,000th. Well, he's running 11th. He's one of the biggest movers. Also, Ryan Blaney. Who
No
has
real
come
change in the
from
top 10, I'll be
25th
honest.
to 15th. Tyler Reddick, your leader.
Can both the
over
Dillon
Sheehan.
brothers just race up?
Kyle Busch.
Hey, take it up with the Dillon brothers, not me, man. Oh, we have some change. Byron's overtaken Wallace to take 7th, and Allmendinger's moved from 10th to 9th. Larson's up to 5th. SVG's up to 2nd. What the hell? Reddick, SVG, Bush, Suarez, and Larson. Hocevar's dropped back to 6th. What a switch. This is probably where you guys are on ads. I'm not. 7 of 20 for stage 1. Reddick, SVG, Bush, Suarez, Hocevar, Byron, Wallace. Oh, sorry. It's easier for me not to talk loud, and when I don't talk loud, I have a very deep voice. Allmendinger, McDowell. I've been 9 and 10. I took it up with their grandpa, aka Childress. Yeah, Childress was good. Let's be real. Exactly. I'll be real. I do miss the commercials sometimes. That's quite sad. We're on board with Chris Buescher. Top 5, Reddick, SVG. Oh, we got some foot cam of SVG. 2-footed is the lad. Two-foot braking and all that 2-foot changing. Yeah, you ain't getting none of this while your ads are playing, are you?
The Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix on Fox is sponsored by Progressive.
Appreciate you rejoining for 6 months as well, by the way, Darth. Appreciate you. You are a legend. Same to you, Trench. Appreciate you being an intrepid explorer, mate.
7 laps in Austin,
Thank
Texas.
you for the 499 from Darth as well.
One of the best. Here's Van Gisbergen going after
Checking
Tyler
up
Reddick,
on
who has led
overall.
every lap so far. Now that stop-and-go penalty cost his teammate Bubba Wallace about 6 seconds, and Wallace, of course, did that stop and go and continue, but finds himself deep in the field as a result. Regan?
Reddick has led for all 8 so far.
For the competition, Shane Van Gisbergen, who you see pressuring for the lead right now.
SVG is on his cheeks though.
Radio to the team and said, my right front feels like it's
like
cooked
saddle
already,
rash,
and
dear
I don't
God.
have the rear grip that I need. There's still room for that race car to get better. Caitlin?
Well, Regan, right behind SVG is Kyle Busch. We saw him go off the track.
You on that ass, boy.
Randall Burnett said you have one of the fastest cars, lots of speed, just be smart with it right now. His spotter telling him also to watch his wheel spin when he's coming down the hill.
SVG is chasing Reddick.
Rebel Bourbon on board.
We're on board with Bush, and they are all very, very close together right now.
And the S's.
Well, that wheel spin comment is really important because every time you wheel spin the back of those rear tires, it just takes
side by sides are the worst.
laps out of the car, you're taking capability.
I am enjoying the start to the season. I'll be honest, I'm annoyed that I've been ill for the last week and I didn't really get to see last week with everyone, but we're making up. I think this stream more than makes up for me missing last week, doesn't it?
Great pass.
We've had good racing. It's a good start to the season.
Yeah, you saw that.
Look who's right behind.
There is a lot of season still to go, but it shows that people once again they've come into the season ready to put foot to floor and race hard for the whole year.
Back to the right when you go to the left, and it opens that inside up for that straight out braking maneuver like we saw right there.
I love the new section of this racetrack. I think it's created better passing zones, and it was prime example right there on display.
Now that battle for the lead allowed not just Kyle Busch but also Daniel
This battle for the
Suarez
lead
and
is
Kyle
changing
Larson
ever so
to close
slightly.
in on the lead duo.
Larson's catching.
Close your eyes and think back of years past at this track. Who's good? And you just named several of them. Suarez.
This is a bloody good top 5. Reddick, SVG, Busch, Suarez, and Larson.
Making a pass on Reddick. I am very impressed by Kyle Busch and everybody at RCR in this 8 car.
Kyle Busch up to second. Larry Mack?
Yeah, I've been monitoring our top 3 right now.
SVG, Busch, Reddick, Suarez, Larson, your top 5.
One thing that Tyler is doing different now, and he was doing when he was leading, over in the stadium section from about 12, turn 12 to 15, he stays in second gear a lot longer than Van Gisbergen and Kyle Busch.
I'm just excited because Larson survived 2 super. Yeah, exactly. He's not actually crashed yet.
When you're talking speed, I think that helps. When you're talking saving your tires, I don't think it helps.
I'll be honest. I can genuinely see Larson doing well today if he just doesn't get... As long as Larson doesn't become Larson
you know, these guys are getting all they
There's a
can
lot
through
of
those
race to
through
go,
those
but
S's to
he's
try to
caught
get
up
set
very
for
well.
turn 6, but
He's still very much my guy and my favourite to win. Oh, he never wins. I am the guy that's going to change that. Me being here is going to change that.
Just, you know, the speeds in that car and the capabilities in the driver. We're going to have to find some track position. Got caught up in that mess at the top of the hill in the first corner, but they'll get back in it.
Now he's still on the lead lap. He's a minute 12 back, but he is still on the lead lap in 36th.
Who's from Vegas? I can't remember. I know someone here is from Vegas. Or Nevada at least. And I'm only saying that because I just saw huge Las Vegas banners.
I think for the Formula 1. This is the game. Look down. The laps are winding down.
Hey, Jason. Hello, hello. Fox is from Nevada. There we go. And who's from Texas then? I believe C.O.T.A is in Texas, isn't it? Who's from Texas? Anyone? Lake Tahoe? Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's going to be interesting to see.
Larson is a checkered all records. That's what I'm saying. I hope he doesn't go for the whole, like, I hope he doesn't get tunnel vision and wreck.
And you see some footwork right here on SVG's car.
Are we not going to change camera?
He is the only
Guess
right
not.
foot breaker in the field.
Yeah, and you know, when you look at that, that's really an art. I don't know any other way to say it.
The only right foot breaker because he comes from a country where they drive on the other side of the road.
People use their left foot, and he uses that heel toe to go over.
And he also drives in many other motorsports.
And downshifts, and you'll see him keep that.
Darth is from Texas. See, I am kind of remembering. I am remembering.
Downshifts with the brake, a little usage of the clutch right there as he downshifts.
And now you're going to see the difference of a road course ringer, if you will, with all that experience and a regular, what I would call a regular way to do it with Chris Buescher. You can see the left foot
Closest
brake.
is, for me, are Las Vegas and Sonoma. It's only 3 hours away. Oh, they're good tracks. That's it. I like Sonoma. I like all the tracks, let's be real. That's not true.
And that is really just to modulate the speed of the car. You'll have that initial brake.
I can't think of any off the top of my head I don't
his
like.
pressure with his left foot on whatever.
What's your most disliked track of the NASCAR season? Let me know.
We have a lot of slow corners.
Let me know in the chat. Like, what's the track when it comes up on the season? You're like, I don't even want to watch this.
The wheel all over the place, crazy, chaotic, tap dancing on them pedals. But look at the focal point, all of his eyes and where they're looking as he's navigating his traffic, trying to get around Denny Hamlin.
But look at these stats. In the next gen car, the 7th generation NASCAR race car, Chris Buescher has been the most consistent on road courses.
It looks like a really nice day. Whoa, heavy on the brakes there. It looks like a really nice day out there today as well. Not too cold, but it doesn't look too hot either.
Watching from the Ford Performance camera on board number 17, Buescher, who takes the spot from Denny Hamlin. That is 19th.
Said more hates
Mike, we just
Richmond.
the matches the longest run
I actually hate the championship racetrack,
yesterday.
Phoenix.
Oh,
Oh, controversial from Fox.
Just north
Oh, okay, maybe it's not so controversial.
those 11 laps. I think most everybody's going to go with the 3-stop
Closest
strategy,
to me
which
is
means, remember,
C.O.T.A.
they close pit
You say
road
the
2
closest
laps
tracks to me is
before
Texas
this
Motor
end of
Speedway and
the stage,
C.O.T.A.
so I
Only
think what
8
you'll see
hours.
somewhere around lap
8
17,
hours.
16,
I could be on the border
you'll
of
see much
Scotland in the
leadership
United
pit
Kingdom,
road
mate.
to get those tires.
Thanks, Larry. 37 starters, 36 of them.
A lot of people don't like the Roval. I'll be honest, Chihuahua.
Chevrolet is at the front. Van Gisbergen and Busch. Then Reddick's Toyota. Suarez and Larson, the top 5.
I'm still on board with the race because it doesn't go to ads here, which is kind of cool. Oh god, I'm too ill to be dancing like that. I am here, I'm just bending down. I actually don't like Sonoma that much. I prefer Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen is a fun track, if I am thinking of the right one. Boo commercials. No commercials here, Explorers. Just full on racing. Old bastard. I am old, mate, but I am also ill. And it's one of them ones where, it's like I said earlier, I don't get ill regularly, and when I do, I just get absolutely taken out. I'm one of them people where it's like, you know, man flu. Oh, the death have cometh for. No, but it does come. Awful. I think if Phoenix got rid of the championship race at Phoenix and moved it to Kansas or Homestead, Phoenix wouldn't be too bad. I think the championship race at Phoenix is what kills the raceway. Ah, so you don't so much hate the track as you hate the race position that's actually there. I understand. I don't know, the Ford commercial was pretty fire. I haven't... See, I do miss some of the commercials, I can't lie. I said this earlier, I do like the American commercials. Yeah, exactly. No, and I'm one of these people where it's like, yeah, I'm fine. 2 days later, I'll bounce back. Because I haven't bounced back in 2 days, I'm like, oh shit, I'm ill.
The Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix on 5. Straight Talk Wireless, real unlimited data.
Also, weirdly, a video that I did like 2 years ago, a reaction to now, it says rally driving at 8 years old. It's about a rally driver called Kalle Rovanperä.
Tyler Reddick led the...
This video, I get no money for because it's got Metallica's music in the background. It's one of my highest viewed videos, and in the last 3 days, it has just been getting non-stop views compared to what it normally does, and I'm like, please stop watching a video that doesn't... I love that it brings subscribers, but I'm like, I want to go and travel the world and meet everyone.
There's going to be some mixed strategies. There's going to be some 2-stoppers, some 3-stoppers. We'll let you guys know as we get into
this is the internet, everything sucks, embrace it. Ah, yeah, but you lot don't suck. I don't suck, I'm fucking amazing.
Have some fun and bring the damn trophy back to Trackhouse.
I wish Chicago Land Speedway would come back for NASCAR around closest, so they're 3/4 hour. I have a strain called Mimosa. I have heard of Mimosa. Not really for me, Fox, I'll be honest.
On the rest of the field. Those 2 Chevrolets at the
most of the negativity around Phoenix come mainly from people thinking it absolutely doesn't deserve to hold a race as important as the championship, which I absolutely agree with. So why hasn't there been talks to move it somewhere else then? Do they fear that if they remove the championship race from Phoenix, people will just be like, there's no point watching it anymore, so they have to keep it there for it to be a reason for people to watch?
In this race, 14 laps complete. Alex Bowman up into the top.
And the race at St. Louis. I don't like St. Louis. That's fair, Chihuahua. Thank you.
Ian Riley Herbster +10. Nemechek and Byron each +9. Josh?
When I talked to crew chief Blake Harris of the 48 car, he said they were disappointed in the way they qualified, but they knew in
top 5 still remains unchanged.
This car was really good, so no surprise they're one of the biggest movers of the day. This is the guy that's finished top 10 in every single one of the races here in Austin. He just came over the radio and said he is...
Oh, Trenchy, I definitely have, my friend. I've got like any videos that I'm like, oh yeah, that'll do.
Well, he's moved up into the top 10. In fact,
contracts maybe.
8 of them have something in common. They've all won on a road course in the Cup Series. Carson Hocevar, only driver in the top 9 who has not.
Ooh.
4th place at stake.
There are rumours now it's starting next year. The championship race will start to move around to different tracks. That could be very fun. It makes it a bit more exciting.
The way that they could get
shakes it up a little bit.
Bumps and the way that their car looked, and you see Kyle Larson starting to creep towards the back bumper right now of Daniel Suarez.
I don't like Texas Motor Speedway. I don't like the Texas Motor Speedway after they redid the track in 2017.
All those cars are fast. Obviously, Chase Elliott
can't win them all.
Turned around into the first of the race.
Yeah, there ain't a lot of passing, but the thing is, sometimes that's what you need. Right now, it's everyone getting a feel, feeling out, etc. We all know these kinds of races. The real action is going to be the last 5 laps.
7 straight years with at least one road course win, a longer streak than any other organization. And the only one with multiple road course wins over the last 11 races, including 4 of the last 5. Kevin, one thing we saw in practice yesterday, those Hendrick cars seem to have a better ride quality than many of the cars that are really
I was going to say, Pocono is one of those races where it really is just like, it's all on the driver.
You know, it could be their spring package.
Chase Elliott's in 27th. That's so unlucky.
Things on these next-gen cars that are different than the old cars. As we look at Chase Elliott right here after getting spun out early in the race. And
Mrs. Smoke is somewhere here, but she's also doing work at the moment.
Not having won a road course race in the Gen 7 car. So much of it is probably just like today, wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, Trent, I have a lot of videos. The only time I delete or remove a video is when it does get blocked and it doesn't get unblocked, because then there's just no point in me still keeping the video.
Braking, throttle usage, what it takes for the setup. And, you know, I think that has really changed the complexion of
if it's never going to be unblocked, there's no point in me having it.
For you, 4 to go here. Obviously, you see cars on pit road. How do you flip this? They're going to pit here, and you got you. Just was watching Chase Elliott lost all the track
up 8 spots. He must be pissed though. Let's be honest, Vincent.
Well, what they can do is
to start 3rd and they'd be 27th. That's not a fun day.
Additional lap on those fresher tires, and they should be able to make up some ground. Really, about the only one that can come with 2 to go is maybe the top 2 or 3. The rest of them.
Oh, there's a stall. Chris Buescher had a little stall there.
This pit road closes.
Looked like Chris Buescher stalled it, trying to exit his pit.
Yeah, and when you're in a position
all the leaders will
like,
short pit the
Buescher
stage,
and
yeah,
Keselowski
until the major showing it. Yeah, and I'm in no trouble. I'll be honest, I'm looking over it.
Play the cards to leapfrog some of these guys and gain a 1.5 seconds a lap, 2 seconds on those new tires in a short amount of time. So the things that you can't do
I've
are
got
make
no
mistakes like stalling it out of the pit stall, stalling it, or going too fast on pit road. You do not want to make a penalty in those types of situations, because that'll override everything that you just tried to do from a strategy standpoint.
Now, Kyle Larson did get past Daniel Suarez for 4th place, but can't shake him.
Hey, did I hope it soon pass. Myself and my new little kitten are just as hard as could be. Hash. Hey! Hello, Aiden. How are you, my friend? Getting over an illness, but we're watching some NASCAR, so it could be worse.
Well, and we've seen all the Trackhouse cars. As you see, both of those cars hit pit lane.
Oh, Michael McDowell, his crew was over the wall too soon.
Did I miss something reading the chat?
Cars 3 pits away, and they were over too soon. That'll be a pass-through penalty. That will be costly.
Michael McDowell with a
$5.99.
crew over the wall too soon.
Company together on pit road as well.
Yeah, well, we've got a parade of cars coming down pit road, and this is the time. These are narrow pit boxes. You've got a short pit wall. These are the times that you just cannot make mistakes.
Dinger has got a good car. How are you, Aiden? Welcome to the channel.
99 take a little bit longer than they probably wanted.
If you've been here before, the name does not exactly. I don't recognize the name.
In. Ty Gibbs out. So the drivers who did not.
Let's have a look.
Prior to the stage ending, Van Gisbergen,
SVG didn't pit.
Wallace, Logano, and Elliott.
Welcome in, my friend. Who's your favorite NASCAR driver?
Stenhouse has not been in. Austin Cindric has not been in. They're going to pit at the stage.
One of them I made, put up the Bandit another video with his on YouTube. The other video I made was from a video from Dusty Brook. That's a great movie.
Like 9 or 10 seconds back, like
Rockingham coming back next year.
You can't get on the pit road before it gets closed. About the only ones that can get
SVG, Bush, Reddick, Allmendinger, sorry. Wallace and Larson.
And that means now Allmendinger back.
Hamlin's car's battered already.
The 2 leaders, as Larry points out, once the leader takes 2 to go, the pits are closed. Are they coming?
Yep.
1 and 1.
That was my point. No, they're both on the pit road, guys.
There you go.
Both on pit road, but again, whoa, we got trouble.
Cody Ware around.
That's at the top of the hill, I think. Turn 1.
Caitlin?
There's
Whoa!
He's been running in the top 5 for most of the
SVG's pitted.
on the radio, but he says, I am not good in corner 15. And
nope, wrong ball. Yep. Bush and SVG are in. Reddick's taking the lead. 2 to go.
Been very smooth sailing for him so far, and the 45 of Tyler Reddick in 3rd place right now. He's been working on which gears he wants to run through turns 2 and 3. The team giving him a lot of details on what's better.
Larson down to 8th.
Coming off pit road, and that's going to hand the lead to
What,
Bubba Wallace,
what the hell?
who's looking for stage points here.
Wallace has gone up to the lead.
Yeah, and we saw SVG coming out of his pit stall there. He had a little stumble taking off.
I'm going to have to wait a minute because I can't tell you where they are on here because the sideboard hasn't caught up, wherever it is here. But a little bit of craziness.
Climbed up into the top 7 because everyone else in front of him pitted.
Well, that just shows you the track position he lost at the first of the race when he got turned around. He stayed on the racetrack.
Elliott's up to 7th.
Got caught up to him.
He's got to climb those positions for the final flag of the stage, I suppose.
Among the top dozen, Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano, and Chase Elliott.
I'm guessing Bubba Wallace is out in the lead right now.
And Austin Cindric have not been in.
Yeah, sometimes you want to take the points.
Boo, Logano.
In contention to win the race, you want to take all the points that you can get out of the day to try to minimize the loss of your finish.
I'm right, SVG might be good enough that Carl can't turn him when he needs to. Now, Jason.
We're not in position to
calm down.
Win the race right now, so we need to capitalize on all the stage points that we can to put ourselves.
By the way, Smoke, Bell won last week. Is my pick to win the championship. That means he's in the playoffs. Hell yeah. Hopefully you put like $10 on him to win the season or something. At the start of the season. At the start of the season, you should always put like $10 on your racer, on your guy. Because sometimes it's like 47 million to 1. And it might be that weird year that he wins and you win like $4 billion.
You see Kyle Busch shoot to the outside right there.
Larson finished 3rd. Are we about to watch Wallace win this?
SVG kind of threw a little bit of a block right there going into turn 1, trying to anticipate what he thought Kyle Busch was going to do.
Are we genuinely about to see Wallace win stage 1?
It allows you to really be aggressive under those brake zones and do the things that it takes to take a chance getting in the corner.
He is flirting with that corner. And
Cody West, Spanley's at the back. That's why they haven't shown it. Especially here in Nevada, Sports betting is massive. Yeah, I know. You've always got to put $10 on your team to win the season. Even if, like, every year for the last 10 years, I have put money on the Chicago Bears to win the season. Have they won the season? No. Am I still going to put money on them? Yes. Annoyingly.
Final lap, stage 1.
I put $10 on the Dynamos, Houston Dynamo to make the playoffs. Hopefully it makes you a good little bit of dividends there, Darfy boy.
Wallace through 19 and into 20. And uncontested, he will get the stage.
Oh, hey, listen, I'll be honest with you, Jason.
At C.O.T.A.
I put $20 on a 100 to 1 horse. Boo! Boo!
3rd and 4th. Chase Elliott 5th. The rest of the stage points going to Reddick, Larson, Suarez, Byron, and Allman.
Boo!
Bubba Wallace, your stage 1 winner.
Wallace wins stage 1. Ugh. I put $20 on a 100 to 1 horse before. And it came in. Because I was just like, I'm going to leave. It's the one race I'm doing. I'm just going to do it. And it won. By the weird luck of whatever happened. The damn thing won. Because there was a major mess up at the start of the race. And he got out. And I was like, hey. I've never had a win like that since ever in my life, but every now and then. Wish it was the lottery. Actually, the company here is from England. William Hill Betting. Oh, I know William Hill. Wallace isn't winning the race. Get max points. Yeah, exactly. Elliott's 5th, better than Logano. Bubba Wallace qualifying P2 him in the stage 1. Fair play to Bubba. I was not familiar with your newfangled road course skills. Yeah, how dare we question it? God damn. Great start to stage 1. My grandfather told me that's why they put jockeys on the back to make sure the right one jockeys on the back. Bubba Wallace is too emotional on the track. That's where he makes a fool out of himself. I've seen a few interviews of him where he's left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. He's not my favourite driver, I'll be honest. He has this weird, and I don't want to say the word ego, but I can't think, he has this weird energy to him. And he does, he's not my cup of tea. Elliot in the pit. I won most of my money betting on college football. Fox, me and you need to have a conversation, mate, then, if you're good at that. Never actually laid a bet on a NASCAR race. NASCAR races are far too unpredictable. Bubba Wallace as a victim mentality. See, I don't... maybe that's what I'm trying to say, but I was trying to say it nicer. I don't know. I don't know. Bubba has nothing to do with the race. I just don't care for the man. Yeah, see, I think he's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way with the way his attitude comes across. I'll be leaving in 15 minutes for the concert. If the stream is still available, I will finish watching it once I get home tonight. I appreciate you. Have fun at the concert, mate. I can't pretend I know who your guy is that you're going to see. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, I know who that is. But, have fun. I'll be honest, Fox, I'm also someone that doesn't produce empathy, so I'm very stoic. So maybe it's something me and Larson have in common.
Feet, so that's about 50 feet less.
There's a drone watching them, apparently, that they don't know who it belongs to.
High. You can see the entire track. It's over 1,500 acres here, and you can see so far across Texas, you can see Dallas football fans very, very disappointed.
There will be 5 artists, including him, performing tonight. Oh, shit, who else? Maybe I know the others. Maybe I don't, who knows. A lot of people can't stand his boss, Denny, but I love him.
I don't know that the height is as bad as the winds that we have today blowing here in Texas. You see the flag sticking straight out. But
Christian. That makes sense, mate. That makes sense. Probably why I've never heard of him. Not that I've got anything against it. Just I went to a Roman Catholic school for 7 years, so I'm all out of religion right now. When I was younger. Even though I've never been baptized.
Who came up here to enjoy the race. It really is a great
Larson wins so much, he's coming to. Yeah, you know what I mean? He wins so much, it's just like, okay, on to the next week.
Let's go back to the guys. By the way, the
2021, Carl Larson was born because he won 10 races, including the championship. It was like Max Verstappen. Man, I'd love for him to have another race season like that.
All right. Safety car leads them around here. Wallace, Logano have not yet made pit stops. So Ricky Stenhouse has come to pit road. And so is Chase Elliott.
You can see Chase Elliott changing that toe link that got bent from the contact earlier.
Burnsy, in regards to your comments, I think it is that thing of like, I don't think,
he was very competitive. You can see that.
If you're going to be in a sport or anything that's in the public eye, you've either got to have a very thick skin or you will not survive. And I feel like a lot of the time Wallace has got a lot of hate and he's let it get to him too much, like you said.
Is they were able to make sure that they fixed the car, and he got stage points. Like
plus, at almost 5 in a row, that would have been incredible. Crowder, Kane, Ray Stevenson, Ryan Stevenson. Crowder and Ryan Stevenson rings a bell.
To win the race, but if they can come out of here with those points, man, does it look a lot better when you get the.
That's right. Jimmy Johnson was to me. I didn't like him because he was so good. See you soon, TJC.
Not only do the fans get to see the cars come by more often, but the caution laps are a lot shorter.
If you are here as well, Explorers, and you haven't, please like the stream. It lets everyone else know we're here. Let's get some viewership numbers in here. Let's get some people here because we're actually watching a race together. Let's get everyone in here. Build this community of explorers. Larson's in 6th.
It sounds like it's going to get even busier. Building an amusement park over here. I can't wait to try that roller coaster out. Looks fast.
Bubba Wallace, your stage 1 winner, has won more laps in the top 5 today than in his prior 4 races here combined.
It's a big turnaround for him. Good opportunity. Made a little bit of mistake there early. Stopped and paid his penalty, but capitalized on all them stage points.
So that is Wallace's pit.
I don't want to be in that tower at the track, yeah. I'm good with heights.
Gonna ride along today
I stopped watching Nascar because of Jimmy Johnson, bro. It was so boring. He was with Vanilla Jeff Gordon and Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon was watching paint dry, so like, he's reason for the championship bracket.
Christopher Bell, who led 1 lap at Atlanta, the one that counted, carrying our Toyota Cam today, including a 360 view. Ryan Preece has the BuildSubmarines.com camera on board his
Build Submarines
Mustang.
I really enjoy a track with a stupid turn one. I'll be honest, C.O.T.A's got a good turn one. They get 5 wide, 4 wide, and it gets a bit crazy.
Hope it's still there.
I'd say that thing gets used before the end of the day for sure.
All right, the leaders are on pit road, Logano and Wallace. Josh.
Over Joey Logano stage points.
Wallace and Logano have pitted. SVG is in 3rd. Bush, Reddick, Larson following.
He said, I need more stability without and air pressure.
For Bubba Wallace, there was a plan change because of that stop and go penalty, deciding to get the stage points. As for the car right now, he hurt the rear tires early on the run, has no lateral grip, no forward drive, no grip overall. He's been trying to save things and can't save it.
Logano jumps out the true.
He'll come off pit road and blend in as Ty Dillon comes around. He gets the free pass, and that will put all 37 of our drivers back on the lead lap here at C.O.T.A.
Oh, as you know, Fox, I got no real beef with Logano. It's now just fun to just continually boo him. And weirdly, I actually like Logano as a person more than Denny Hamlin from the few interviews that I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong, but again, it's one of those things where, from what I've seen, Logano's Italian, so he's probably a good talk. Listening in on Larson's radio, says it's a little slick at first, but the longer they run, the better it gets. Elliott's having some real issues with his back left tyre, wheel, everything, whatever it is. Pardon me. The old Indianapolis road course had a hilarious turn one as well. I remember Logano doing some kind of psychotic terrorist kamikaze move for no reason, clattering through everyone out of the way of the track. Hamlin's a British name, I believe, so I root for Logano as a fellow Italian. Oh, were you born in Italy, Fox, or were you born in America? Don't give me the... Hamlin has a podcast called Actions Detrimental, which is a good listen if you want drivers you on a race weekend. Best bit of the race so far is Dylan on lap 4. I'll agree, TJC. Sorry if I am yawning, like I said, I'm knackered this week. But we are here, and we're watching NASCAR together. Ah, Fox, you shouldn't let someone wind you up like that. It's not good for the heart. 6-car pile up in overtime, not cool. I don't think this is going to go to overtime, I'll be honest with you, my friend. Larson's up to 4th. He's going to get a win. It's fine. Yellow flag still out on a caution. That US flag and that Texas flag, they are big ass flags. That's a big ass flag. Wherever it is over there somewhere.
Here, I'm alongside Johnny Perez. Johnny is one of the many experienced guides at Echo Park Automotive. He's here to make sure you get the car you're looking for and a 5-star experience.
That's right, Mike. What Echo Park wants us to do is to thrive on our guest experience, and that's what I love about doing my job.
You know what I love, Johnny? Customers love talking about their experience at
The thing is, like we established earlier, Fox, that's because Junior
5-star review, and they're still coming in. That's amazing.
Man, that
is a good driver. He understands the sport, and he's a good talker.
You never asked. Let's go.
Let's go.
Be amazing.
Now, Echo Park Automotive, along with Speedway Motorsports, Charlotte Motor Speedway, many of America's great racetracks were all the brainchilds of O. Bruton Smith, who began by building Charlotte Motor Speedway with Curtis Turner in 1960. There are some of the notable tracks that he created. He built these great cathedrals of speed like Texas Motor Speedway, and was quite a visionary. Really helped make this sport as great as it is today. Bruton would have turned 98 years old today.
Amazing guy.
Kyle needs a win and wants a win. If Larson gets up there and he's going to run him over on his way to run over SVG. I think Larson needs to win for his own mentality. I think it's been a bit frustrating for him to consistently either get very close and get crashed out, or push it so hard that something happens to the car. You know?
I'm going to be more ready for it this time.
Will we see more shenanigans on this restart in turn 1?
Yes. I'm almost
I think they're trying to get me to trade in my 2020 Ram truck for a newer truck. The question is, Darth, do you feel like you need to train it in? Do you feel like you need to trade it in?
Well, there's right there. That's
Did you see this?
Yeah,
is it still reliable? Does it still do the job? Is it still working fine? Is it still comfortable? Do you still take care? You know?
On your left here is Kevin Harvick. I found Harvick and I found Chris Myers.
Is that a 3-legged apparatus?
Oh, no,
What's going on there?
Just like he's lackadaisical, just like Myers. He's taking a break, but my gosh, what an opportunity.
It's a shame Dow never won a championship. He did win 26 races and 2 Daytona 500s. Larson needs a Daytona. That's all it is. Is a Daytona all that Larson's missing? Enjoy Zedmore. Have fun at the concert, my friend. We'll catch you on Tuesday.
All right. Toyota Super.
He's on every big racing championship. Really?
Head for home. And here they come to the Echo Park Automotive Restart.
Those are some cute donkeys. The ones around my place are savage. Yeah, donkeys can be bastards. SVG, Bush, Reddick, and Larson up in 4th. Suarez here 5th.
Back on the lead lap, and we're back to
Here we go, green flag. Biggity.
Let's go, racing boys!
Coming out of turn 1.
Well, you see Kyle Busch beat SVG.
Larson's won all other big races. The Coke 600, the Brickyard 400, the 7500. Jeez, he really does just... He needs a Dega.
Be able to defend that position as they fan out 3-4.
Has he got a Dega win?
They seem to make it work. Man, I love that corner. How they fan out there and try to dive bomb each other, beat each other to the braking zones, but now you're high speed up through the S.
That's a Daytona. That must be really stressful. Oh, could you imagine if he gets it this year and we're watching it live? That would be incredible.
3, 4, and 5 is where
it's only been 3 races and I'm already bored of hitting Boya. The 2020 Ram is a prestige condition, so no. Yeah, then don't, man. They're just trying to do it because car salesmen in America live off of your commission and they need to be vampires and give you like really high interest rates. If your car's fine and it works and it's incredible, fuck them.
Oh, of Chris Buescher right there.
Ty Gibbs got inside.
Alright, a donkey will go off on a coyote.
Scuffle there with Ryan Preece.
I don't care what anyone says. I have seen a donkey fuck a coyote up.
And Bell, those guys are really good at this racetrack. 2 fast cars. They were good.
Bush, SVG, Suarez, Reddick, Barron, and Larson are your top 6.
SVG up front right here. We saw his car.
There's rumors Audi or Honda may enter the series. We've already spoke of this. I would love to see Audi have a car. Honda is like because you know it wouldn't be a big surprise. If Audi got into NASCAR, that would be shocking. Dodge is coming back, we know. SVG taking the lead.
It'd be a big win for Kyle Busch. Look at the inside. SVG's going to make the pass here, guys.
New leader Kyle Busch.
Busch takes the lead over SVG.
Pounce on them both. It was
The 45 of Reddick coming up very quickly on Giza.
Thinks better of it as they enter the S's.
Yep, this is true. Busch with a lovely little overtake there.
Kyle's son Brexton raced this weekend, Texas Motor Speedway.
Seems to me like Larson's back at about 7th.
Traveled over here to Austin. You saw
Busch is out in the lead, I believe.
Before he hopped aboard the number 8, trying to resume his winning ways. And here's
The thing is, as well, Jason, Audi are incredible vehicle makers, so I would love to see what they could do with a NASCAR spec vehicle. I'd love to see how it compares to Chevrolet, the Fords, you know, I'd love to see how it really does hold its own.
Well, and so are we. So we double-checked with NASCAR, and track limits are not applied.
I'll be honest, I went and looked at the stream. It's blacked out in America on YouTube. It's international only. Well, hey, we're still streaming it. Who gives a shit?
You know, that turn 6 would have been.
I'm extremely curious to see what Chevy GM changed next year when they ditched some Camaro bodies. Really hope it's a new Cadillac CT5V. People have said Cadillac are apparently in talks to come back, so that could be something that's very much like, oh, is that happening? Are they going to do that? Are Cadillac? I want to see Buick come back. I like the old Buicks. The old school Buick cars were cool.
That was Allmendinger having just made that pass on Daniel Suarez. Allmendinger's coming.
Kyle Busch's son is going to be great someday.
Larson putting a lot of pressure. He's not very happy with the 19 car. He was wearing that back bumper out.
My neighbour owns chickens and donkeys. Ugh. I feel sorry for you when they go off in the morning. Dodge is trying to follow the same layout Toyota did with when they entered NASCAR. Affleck. Sorry if you've got Affleck ads.
Did a really good job on the road courses when I was his teammate at Stewart-Haas Racing. Not surprising to see him making some ground and having a decent day so far. You see him go through the dirt right there. That grass.
My dad had a Buick Sky. Oh my god, the Skylarks are hella cool, man. When people keep them nice and do them up. Oh, we got a little bit of side by side with Larson and Christopher Bell.
Harnelly Jones trick in the Trans Am series.
That's right.
Or half the field at Riverside.
All Buicks nowadays are just rebadged Vauxhalls for the American market. Oh, that shit.
28 laps on.
If I remember rightly, the old Buick cars were the old school like NASCAR cars. Am I wrong? Am I getting them confused with a different body shape? The old square-bodied Buicks. Bell and Larson are tied to the hip again. Yes, Kyle. My neighbour's rooster goes off at 2 in the morning. Oh my, I'd have killed it. Buick sells more cars in China than they do in America. What went wrong? Yeah, and it went like shit off a shovel, I can imagine, Jason. Yeah. Buick was big in NASCAR in the 80s. I think that's like what I remember seeing most from like pop culture growing up. Whether it was on like The Simpsons or whether they showed like clips of it on shit like Home Improvement or... Weirdly, me and Mrs. Smoke started watching that 70s show last year and it's set in Wisconsin and he says, yes, there's a race car driver from Wisconsin and his name is Dick Trickle. Oh man, Dick Trickle. Buick also made the engines for the cars that won the Indy 500 back in the day. See, powerful vehicles. Rest in peace, Dick Trickle. He was famous because he would light up a cigarette during caution laps. For fuck's sake. Yeah, you know, I'm sitting on top of basically a bomb on 4 wheels. Let me go ahead and light me up a cigarette. Darrell Waltrip's first Cup championship was won in a Mountain Dew sponsored Buick Regal in 1981. You know, he received flack in school when he was a kid. Hey, he didn't give a shit. And that's why people loved him. I don't think Busch will win the stage. No way. There's 15 more laps to go. The commentators are coming back.
I don't know how much y'all can feel on the front stretch, James, but the wind is blowing like hell. I mean, this big ass flag over here by 6 is straight out in the wind. Austin, it is very windy up here.
The Buick Grand National. He did drive it in training day, and that car was gorgeous.
Insane wind.
Last name first name last. My dad smoked cigarettes inside his full-face motorcycle helmet while riding. Dear God!
Steady 25 miles an hour.
I don't know how it does it, but I've seen it. That's scary, mate. I'll be real.
So no surprise.
What went wrong? The national capital got involved with the automotive industry. Yeah, and they ruined Detroit.
Feel the wind blowing up there. And
they ruined Motor City.
It's just those
and they ruined soul music.
Grab the car and push it to whatever direction it's blowing in, inside, outside, whatever it is. Those bursts of wind, sometimes as a driver, Clint, that'll rattle you and question your car as to what's actually wrong or if it was just a gust of wind.
Yeah, the wind is
my dad had a Pontiac Le Mans when I was a kid. I remember you telling me that, Fox.
Shane Van Gisbergen now 1.2 seconds back.
SVG's a second behind Busch. Larson shot down to 8th. I don't know what's happened here. I feel like I've been robbed.
And Allmendinger lurking, you might say, in 4th place. But he is a charger. If there's any way to get that collie car up toward the front, he'll find it.
Pontiac was great.
William Byron, he's had a lot of success, as you see right behind
As we've said many a time, it's bullshit, man. Cars nowadays are just so
into 15 right here.
There's no imagination in vehicles anymore. No one has any like bravery to push the boundary or have a nice crazy idea for the body. Cars are all silver, they're all black, they're all white, they're all that navy blue now, or that boring cherry red.
When he didn't complete that pass, and that's the tough part.
There's a study been shown that there's less colour in life now than there ever was before, even down to the pixels in our screens. The pixels in our screens are duller than the actual colours that they're supposed to be representing, and that's fucking crazy to me.
For Chase Briscoe.
There's been a lot of talk about track limits, and apparently
Allmendinger is a shark. The Pontiac Aztec Walter White drove one though, that's all that matters. Indeed.
There's no track limits in turn 6.
No track limits in turn 6.
No track limits in turn 6 only. I didn't realize there was.
I'm 50 years old, I remember all those cars on the road, the Oldsmobile 442, Roadrunners, Novas, Cudas. Oh man. Novas and Cudas, gorgeous cars.
Well, we talk about track limits in the
There's a guy called Jack Ryan who ran in the 68 NASCAR Grand Touring Series in a 67 Porsche 911. What the fuck? My kind of man. My dad had an Oldsmobile 88.
Well, Mike, what a good day for A.J. Allmendinger right now in that 16 car. Of course, they had that little funny little back
What
and
car
forth
do
on the
you
radio
all
a few moments
drive
ago.
now? Let me know, Explorers. If you're watching as well and you haven't commented. What car do you drive? And if you haven't let me know in the comments, and you're one of the 23 people here, let me know your driver. Let me know your favorite driver in NASCAR. Come join the chat.
And yesterday he was not happy at all. He complained the whole time about his car.
My old man gave me a 79 Plymouth for me to drive to work.
That's really been the progression of really everybody, including the
Toyota Tacoma. I'll be honest, Tacomas, they are built like they will run. That car will still run when the earth dies, you know?
Well, Chase Elliott
SVG is chasing Dan Van... SVG, old Gizzard, is chasing Dan Bush. Sorry for the cough, I'm unwell. Suck my ass. Oh, honestly, Tacoma's a... That car will start even when the nukes have destroyed the Earth. Chase Elliott's currently 36th.
Not going to be very happy is Kyle Larson. Turn number 3, he exceeded track limits. That means that he put all 4 tires on the outside.
Kyle Larson has a limits problem.
There, away from the track surface, that's cutting the course. You do the stop and go at turn 13 and 14.
I drive a 2020 Ram 2500. Ooh. And you said it's a special edition one. I bet that's smooth as butter to drive. A 2018 Ford Raptor and a 2013 Cadillac CTS-V. A guy I knew when I was living in America had a CTS-V, but it was murdered out black. He had black tinted windows, black body paint, black wheels. It was gorgeous. He called it the Batmobile. And yet it's stage 2 race tuned. It was a terrifyingly fast car. NASCAR fans were mad when Toyota entered the sport, and then Americans forgot how many Americans drove Toyotas. Penalty for Larson. Yeah, all 4 wheels came outside the track limit. Shit happens. Life goes on. He'll make up for it. He'll get back to where he needs to be, I'm sure. There's still a lot of race to go. I understand the Toyota is not sexy, but either is a Ford to most people. The thing is, I can't think of a car in the last... Bearing in mind as well, with my history with Top Gear, how many cars I've got to see in my life. I can't think in the last decade, realistically, of a car that I thought, wow, that's a sexy car. And I know that's weird to say, but I'm talking like over every car brand. Every Lamborghini that's come out for the last 15 years has looked the same. Every Ferrari has looked the same. Porsches are probably my favourite cars, I'll be honest, but they have looked the same forever. I like them because they're like the overlooked supercar, if that makes sense. That's why I like them. But I can't think of any car recently made by Ford or Chevy or Toyota or where I was like, oh, that is a gorgeous looking car. That's a lie. That's a lie. Maybe 15 years ago, because cars have been so boring. If you've never seen them before, look up a car called the Kia Stinger. The Kia Stinger GT. It's weirdly a really nice looking car considering it's made by Kia. Which is crazy. It blows my mind.
Welcome back to the Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix from Austin, Texas.
Mine is almost all stock. I've had it a couple of years. Triple diamond white with peanut butter leather interior. Ooh, I bet it looks clean. I know, Fox. I know. I already hate Hugo Boss. Let me have something in this world.
That's a textbook pass that we had talked about into 6A right there.
One reason why that's a great
I'm not mad at Toyota, I just don't like NASCAR industry fan favourites of the Toyota. Yeah, I agree with that, Darth Newton.
You got more opportunity.
That's a great point.
Like the stream if you're new here. Let me know what car you drive if you're new here. Come and join the chat. There's 30 of you. Hello, everyone. This is a good stream. Hello, people.
Not gripping. And guys, I've talked to a lot of people about short run, long run speed. Looks like the 88 has long run speed.
SVG's taking the lead by the looks of it. Bush chasing him down.
The air pressure they're running.
I really like the new Ferrari SP3 Daytona, designed to remember. I'll be honest, yeah, but you see how they've had to make a car that is an homage to a car from the 60s to make it look gorgeous again. It goes to show that there's no originality in designs anymore. They've got to go back to a car to make it look sexy.
that air pressure built up, and now
They've got to go. It's same with movies and TV shows now. Everything's a remake, everything's a redo or a sequel or a remaster.
Both of those guys fast.
I think that's why BMW in the early 2000s, some of the 90s as well. I'll be honest, some of the 90s Beamers were gorgeous. The Kia Stinger is a performance car. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Weirdly, for a Kia, the first time I saw a Kia Stinger, I was like, what the fuck is that? It actually looks really nice. I love Porsches too, also love BMW, but have a bad reputation recently. Does anyone else, and hear me out here, Explorers, does anyone else agree with me that Tesla drivers are the new BMW drivers in the sense of just being absolute dickheads on the road? Because there's always been that joke that BMW drivers are dickheads on the road. I've noticed recently when driving, Tesla drivers are the new BMW drivers. They've got no clue how to drive. They don't use indicators. They leave it all to their car too much. Holy shit, there's over 30 people here. Hello everyone. How are you all?
And set his sights on Ryan Blaney in 15th.
Without a doubt, Zilic has top 10.
The 850 Seat, oh my god, that is a gorgeous car, Fox.
A lot of patience there around Keselowski.
But I'll be real, I'm one of these people where I like the old 3 Series, the 330i. I love them. Janos Petter once saw a Tesla driver into a fence like, what the fuck? This is what I'm saying. Does anyone else think that Tesla drivers now are the new BMW drivers? They've just got no idea what to do behind the wheel. They're impatient, they overtake in lanes where they're not supposed to, they're always chasing people. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me that thinks this then.
They're good in the braking zones, and as you saw Zilic right there dive under Brad Keselowski, that is purely just a braking technique that makes
SVG's out in the lead and he's slowly pulling away from Busch, but not by much.
Top 3 keeping close tabs. Van Gisbergen, Busch, and
V10 engine too, exactly, Fox. Crazy power. The reason I bought the Cadillac was because it was a 2-door manual transmission in really good shape. The old man was having trouble trading it. If you can get a good deal on anything, Jason, you know me, I'm here for it. Janos, what car do you drive? Let me know. If you haven't, let me know in the stream. Let me know what car you drive. There's a massive Tesla plant outside Reno, Nevada, so I see tons of Teslas. Yeah, same as people that live in California. Weirdly, where I live in London at the moment, they have a Tesla production site and a Tesla drop-off point, and I'm just like, dear God. Every car's the same, and they're all the same ugly black, white, or blue. Don't have a car yet? Don't worry, Janos. What's your dream car? Or what's your favourite car? I can't stand Tesla drivers, especially the ones on Twitter who try and claim the 25k 4-year-old Model 3 is more enjoyable to drive something like a Porsche. I love the ones that are like, I'll have you know my Tesla's faster than a Porsche. I'm like, yeah, the Tesla played, maybe. But most Porsches, even the electric ones now, the Taycan, will shit all over a Tesla. And if I'm going to go electric, I would rather have a full electric Porsche than I'd ever have a Tesla. As we said before, Jason, we don't really speak about politics on this channel because it divides too many peoples. But here's my view on Elon Musk. You aren't as intelligent as you make out to be. You're a designer. Your parents had money. You moved from your original country to a country that isn't your own to gain social popularity. And now you're using that social popularity to have your voice control politics. I remember someone else that was from a different country back in, like, you know, the 1918 years, who also went to a different country and gained up through the ranks of the world through his popularity with the people. And then he decided, I'm going to take over the world. And it didn't end so very well for him. So Elon, sit the fuck down and stick to designing cars. Especially when you are someone who has intelligence and you hear him talk, he just regurgitates bollocks. I'm not saying he's not a smart guy and what he's done isn't great, but like he goes on like he's the saviour of the world, and he thinks he's the coolest geezer in the world, and I'm like, cool. I've got no personal issues with him.
Seconds ahead of the field.
A 67 Ford GT40. Vincent, I have had the pleasure of being driven around in a 67 GT40 before, and the sound of the engine alone will rattle my bones for the rest of my life. Exactly, he got lucky he's not a super genius. I have a higher intelligence IQ than Elon Musk. It's on paper, I've done the test. You don't hear me going, oh yeah guys, here's what we're gonna do, guys, yeah. According to Tesla drivers, the only fun thing about driving is going quickly in a straight line for 10 seconds. They'll just never get it. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between going very fast for 10 seconds over a hyper-performance machine that can handle turns, accelerate in and out of them, pull away when you need it, grip the road as needed, rather than, oh yeah, well I can race my plate down at the amateur racetracks. Hello, Army Guy. How are you, my friend? Thank you for the compliment. Welcome to the stream. He is a supervillain in the flesh. The guy's literally trying to put AI... Anyway, no more politics talk. We're here for driving. Shut up.
Well, Denny Hamlin, he's missing a right front fender, so...
There's a lot of ways to be smart, but if you want to take an IQ test, I don't think it's score that well, honestly. There are lots of ways, and I don't agree with IQ tests, but I took one with Mr. Smoke just as a laugh to show her that, like, they're nothing to me.
That really set the tone for the beginning part of this race for him. I mean, we expected Ross to be a contender today, and really, from that point forward, hasn't.
But the weird thing was, mate, he was the one telling us to trust the news years ago. Anyway.
It was a mistake for sure. Saw the bullhorns on the hood, and it was
Janos. Normally, my friend, I do talk as much as I can. I'm very ill today. I don't usually look this discoloured. You can see the race and you can hear the race, so we're having a conversation in the chat. My Ram 2500 is cherry red on the outside and a pretty blue on the inside. Red and blue is always a good combination.
You know, that's the first lap of the day, and put a lot of those guys in
if you are new here and you like the stream, please subscribe, like, all that good stuff. Helps the channel.
Right there, you see the 9 get turned around right in front of Denny Hamlin's car.
Join if you like. Give a cheeky donation. Who knows?
We saw him giving the lecture last week to Carson Host.
Nah, you're good, Janos. All good, mate. Glad you're here. Where you from, Janos? Where you from, Army Guy? You guys are new to the chat, so we like to find out where our explorers are from.
In fact, it has taken him.
And yeah, as Burnsy just said, C.O.T.A isn't really the most overtaking kind of track in the season, so let's all have a conversation regardless. This is good that I can show it in the background because it actually helps me with the stream today.
The pit road penalty went to the back of the Xfinity race and wound up marching all the way back towards the front. So
my Toyota was made in Italy, Georgia, so technically it's an American car. I was going to say, Italy, Georgia.
Denny Hamlin's going to have a stop and go. Track limits at
Hamlin's having a stop and go. Track limits at turn 5.
Austin Dillon begin this round of pit stops.
My boy Larson's been absolutely fucked. He's down in 16. Are we going to get an SVG win on the day? Edibles are kicking in. Hell yeah, Fox. If I've got time, I'm definitely going to go and have a bong rip at some point. But this is quite a quick race, let's be real. I have to go to Rome, Texas tomorrow. Well, when in Rome, Darth, do as the Romans do.
And this is just not a track that is notorious for a bunch of cautions. We see a lot of green flag runs here, so you know, playing that strategy to try to catch a caution, you'd have to get. I mean, you have to get lucky anywhere that you go, but I think here it's even a raised percentage just because of how few cautions we typically have, especially in the middle portion of the race.
You could take a bong hit during a stage break in 5 laps. I'll be honest, I'm very slow at getting my glass and everything set up. Bear with me.
His own race. That's William Byron. He's doing what William Byron does. He's just quietly there, waiting for the moment. Race is not over yet. The money's not on the line. He will be there.
You see that in his stats. You see Denny serving his penalty right there. Not sure that he came all the way to a stop, but close enough.
California stop.
Yeah. But I think that back to William Byron, being able to keep yourself in the race is sometimes half the battle.
And out of controversy. He's just never in the middle of any kind of controversy, just kind of out there running his own race. Next thing you know, he's taking your money and trophy headed to the house.
Well, you see Buescher kind of stumble there again out of the pit stall. These cars are hard to get going with the way that everything works gearing wise here. So you have to rev that engine up and get those tires spinning a little bit, getting out of that pit stall, because you can't give up any time, but we can't make mistakes on pit road. And we've seen that a number of times. Especially the guy in second there, Kyle Busch. We've seen him run up front a lot and have some mistakes on pit road, so hopefully not today.
And we checked. Denny Hamlin was good with serving his penalty for cutting the track at turn number 5.
Hi, I'm back. How's it going?
Cycling through here as we ride with second place Kyle Busch. 1.5 seconds in front of him. That's Shane Van Gisbergen, who's now led 19 laps.
What did I miss? What's Byron done? Oh my god, Byron's up to 4th. What the fuck?
These long green flag runs are fun. And we're going to see that at the end of the race.
I don't know what's up with Larson. He's been quiet since the penalty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ever since he got that off track, he's just not really... Man, it is what it is.
You know, there's just a lot of comers and goers as we go through the tire wear.
There's another thing that comes with that, attrition. This is hard on these drivers. They're so busy out there, shifting, turning, all these.
You had to restart the whole thing. The whole thing of what, Janos? What happened?
Hope you're all good. Race. It's hot out here.
Trouble for John.
I am rooting for Kyle Larson. That's my driver. Larson is my driver, and my second driver purely because I love the number 12 highlighter yellow color on the Menards car. I like Blaney because I really do love the Menards paint scheme. Ah, your Wi-Fi. He might have something wrong with his car. Hopefully they can fix. I'll see what's going on in this stage break. We'll see. Rooting for Larson, Bell and SVG. SVG is having a blinder of a race, but we knew that was going to happen anyway because he's a monster on these kind of tracks. Let's be honest.
Really nice touch here.
Most road courses are boring except Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen is a fun one.
Just on the outside of
they've got trouble. They've got trouble. That's exactly what we were talking about.
I like Busch in his JGR days, and when he left I like MTJ, but he retired. Who do you vote for now, Janos? Who's your guy now? And where are you from? Let me know. I like to know where my Explorers are from. Amlin or Bell? Fuck Amlin. Nah, Busch ain't winning, Jason. No chance. SVG has just got this track on lock. Gizzers on it. It's annoying that you're all here, but when we go to the end of stage 2, I'm going to go and have a bong rip, so I'll be gone, but this will still be running. So when I come back, please understand, I may not be as cognitive as I am now. I've been told to get ready to evacuate due to wildfires in southeastern Texas. What the fuck, Darth? Do you ever get a day off, mate? Chris Buescher passed SVG at the last lap at Watkins Glen. It was a great race. Uh-oh, Larson's lost a wheel. For fuck's sake, man.
That's not the wheel they were even waiting on, Kevin.
Oh, I've had enough. I've had enough. Larson's lost a wheel.
Well, here we go again. We saw this race off of pit road speed and that short run speed, and there you see Kyle Larson's tire.
Honestly, JGR should just sack Briscoe off and save Kyle Busch from RCR. Deserves it better than those traitors. Than those tractors. SVG has nothing to do with it. You know, Busch will turn it. I do have a fear. Priest is the race leader. What the fuck? Because of the pit stops. As soon as we start talking about Larson, he comes round, he hits it just pops clean off. Hello.
Well, these cars are difficult because of the way
Larson's driving a tricycle. Hey, it's called a Robin Reliant. Go look it up. It's a three-wheeled van. A Robin Reliant. Go look it up.
As that lock keeps the wheels on the axle, and won't come off. But sometimes you don't feel it, and that right front tire off of that 5 car is going to ruin their day.
All right, Larson has made it to pit road. We stay green. There'll be 2 to go in the stage with Ryan Preece, the leader, trying to pick up a stage win and some stage points. He has 1.6 seconds on Blaney. And here they come, about a dozen car lengths apart.
Oh, so like Reddit, yeah, loss of a wheel will be a reason for taking it slow. I'm pissed, I'll be honest.
This is exactly what we talked about at the end of the first stage. You've got guys that are...
It's one lug nut. How do you fuck it up exactly?
And today, you know, we've
like, lads, I'm not going to be rude. You've got one fucking job. One job done.
It's Ryan Preece, Ryan Blaney, Michael McDowell trying to gather those points in stage 2.
More points for Bubba Wallace as well.
Yeah, and
Wallace is, you know what? Let's go.
Himself in a position to have a good points day for sure, which is not something.
Let's go, Blaney.
Yeah, if it stays the way it is, that's 13 points for him.
I'm glad that you're on board with counting those points now, Clint.
Well, Blaney started.
Oh no, there's still a hell of a lot of race to go. There's 50 laps.
A chance to maximize stage points.
Yeah, and we haven't seen really any of those Fords be competitive as far as keeping up with the Toyotas.
They've got the 23XL pit crew. Oh my God, really? Is that who's doing?
About them on the super speedways, but their road course stuff is definitely not.
Yeah, listen, Larson's got it all in him. Wherever he is, we know he's going to make up places. There's 50 laps to go. He'll be fine in stage 3.
BuildSubmarines.com, Cam.
Build Submarines. Join today. Donate if you like. We're building a submarine. Why not? I want a cow tip a Robin Reliant. I'll be honest, Vincent. All you got to do is turn quickly, going over 12 miles an hour, and most of the time those old Robin Reliants will flip over. He's still in a better points position than he was last year. Preece gets the win. Way golf clap. Woo! Build more submarines, you peasants. Sorry if you hear my neighbours. Fucking hell. You're not a real country if you don't have submarines. Yeah, take that, landlocked countries, you bastards with no submarines. Right, I'm going to leave this on. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to smoke. I will be back looking a lot more bait, so please bear with me. See you all in a minute.
The Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places.
How aggressive is too aggressive? Do you think he did anything wrong, or is he just...
Keep standing on the gas,
Okay.
Carson. Keep standing on the gas. As long as you have shoulders big enough to take all the criticism and everything that comes with it. You know, he made a big mistake with Blaney and got off center and you know, spun him out. You know, I didn't see exactly what really made Kyle Busch mad, but I mean, he was making aggressive moves all day. He has a driving style that is very aggressive. He's not scared to put that car in places that it shouldn't be and take chances. And there's going to be some times when he's got 4 or 5 guys mad at him after the race. There is no better way to learn.
Join Kevin and the crew every Tuesday and Thursday for NASCAR's #1 on the charts podcast, Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour, presented by Echo Park Automotive. You know, in 15 years, Darrell Waltrip said a lot of great things up here in this booth, and one of them was, I'd rather take a young driver and rein him in than take a young driver and have to try to speed him up.
Can't speed him up. You can only pull the reins back.
Well, that's a fact. And Carson's fast. They've made their cars better. And I think you've seen that with the performance and things that he's put on so far this year. But, you know, you got to make sure you got to correct some of the mistakes that you make. And if you're okay with having those broad shoulders and learning on the fly, it's very good that he has the speed. So you just have to correct some of those mistakes.
Well, let me add one thing to that. You've got to earn the trust of the people you're racing with, too.
Well, eventually it's going to bite you, I think. You know, they all say, we heard it last week, we're going to wreck him, going to wreck him. Nobody's really wrecked him.
Well, he got wrecked yesterday in the Xfinity race.
Okay.
And that's going to happen, but that's okay. I mean, take your lumps, and when you get wrecked every once in a while or shoved out of the groove, that's kind of the trial by fire that happens on the racetrack, especially in the Cup Series. So it's you know, I love the speed that he has, and you know, it'll be fun to watch it evolve if he can handle all the criticism.
I think that's just it. He is fun to watch. He's going for it. He had an opportunity. I like it. He took it. Made some people mad. Apologize on Monday.
Pit road is open, and here come the leaders, Josh.
Let's start with Ryan Preece, your Stage 2 winner. Happy with the pace of that car. Little struggles in 3 and 4, but otherwise like the way that car is trending. For Ryan Blaney in 12, he said he needs a little more rear grip in that car. He said he's still struggling a bit, but the car is getting better as the run went along, guys.
Well, it's interesting that you hear Preece talk about 3 and 4, because that's a flat section of the racetrack, a rhythm section, and you have slow sections. So usually if your car is working good in the slow sections, not so good through the S's.
All right, 2 stages are history in Austin. Who will capture the flag at the end of this race?
led the most laps in the first 2 races coming into this one. They have yet to have a victory. That's something Reese hopes to change if he can hang on. Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers from the observation tower. We're still observing. We're down in the pits keeping an eye on things. Kyle Busch, a story, in position to maybe end that 59 race winless streak, the longest of his career. What surprised you?
Yeah, I think the pole setter Tyler Reddick, we thought he was going to be a contender to run with SVG and some of these guys up front, has faded back just inside the top 10, but expected a little more out of him today.
Shane Van Gisbergen came in as the favorite in this, according to those betting and the odds that were put. Ross Chastain in the 1 car. This is lap 1, turn 1, and the 1 car into Chase Elliott, causing some problems. Denny Hamlin also has worked his way back after that, and Connor Zilic, the 18-year-old, went down a bit, but has worked his way back.
Yeah, Zilic is back up into the top 14. We see right here, this could have been a huge wreck. As you see, Austin Cindric gets into Ty Dillon right there, puts the 10 car into the outside wall. Didn't bring a caution out, though. They were able to get back, and Bubba Wallace, after a penalty, was able to go on, Chris, and win stage 1.
Yeah, and Shane Van Gisbergen has led the most laps, taking the lead from Kyle Busch. And those two are in position still, going back and forth. Kyle Larson a moment ago losing a tire, and that what happened on lap 44. Hendrick Motorsports has had 2 of the 4 winners here, and William Byron, by the way, has worked his way back up from far out. And who's free falling? They'll update you on that. We'll take a little look. Some of those, Logano was up there for a bit. He's fallen back as the Fords, again, have the lead at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see this battle with SVG and Kyle Busch. I know that Shane was able to get by him a little bit ago. It won't be near as easy when they get to battling towards the end.
Yeah, William Byron, last year's winner, launch methodical, working his way, setting himself up for position for a possible run at the victory, at the win towards the end of the race. Let's head back upstairs.
Kyle Larson would be the free pass car, but he is under penalty, so he has to start at the back. Of all these drivers, they all stopped just before the caution or during the stage break, except one, Larry.
Yeah, everybody is.
Oh, I'm back. Hello. By the way,
Michael McDowell, the 71.
Janosch,
crew chief, Travis
you win with Kyle Larson.
They pitted at lap 23.
That's incredible.
Run about 10 laps
Seeing us in 37, that hurts.
What may have led to this, Mike, Kevin, and Clint, is that penalty.
Wait, who's actually hating on? Who's hating on Larson? You'll get fucking punched in the face. Let's go.
Thanks, Larry. So
the stream on NASCAR channel has been. Oh dear God, I'm not coming off of it. Don't worry.
Not stop. And Kyle Busch, Van Gisbergen, Allmendinger, and Byron. Bell the first Toyota, and Chris Buescher the first Ford.
I want to see what this Allmendinger can do. He's up here with the track position. We're going to see it right here. Here we go.
Here they come.
I like Kyle Busch's paint scheme. Welcome back. Going green.
Here we go. Green flag. Biggity, biggity, biggity. Let's go racing, boys.
McDowell on the inside in yellow is going to lead him out of turn number 1 with Kyle Busch right alongside.
Yeah, and what those guys are hoping for is that track position.
Set up for a dicey start and they're off.
Minimize the loss to just pit under green.
Oh shit!
Give up all that track position with Michael McDowell.
Here's where we may have some issues.
Him in the rearview mirror already. He's holding pretty strong here.
We're still good.
The veteran road racer. And you noted Allmendinger got 3rd.
We're still good.
Kyle Busch for the lead at 6A.
And Allmendinger got around Van Gisbergen behind him.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we've definitely seen.
Hopefully the stream doesn't go and we get it to the end. That does mean I'm gonna get in trouble after this stream though. Shit. It will all be good. So please, if you want, join. Because this video may get me a copyright strike. Feel free to donate if you want to help a brother out, keep the lights on.
Because his car is what I think is pretty
like,
good on the long run,
subscribe.
He can minimize the
those are free and they help the channel more than you will ever know.
You know, close to these guys on a long run pace.
That does not surprise me in the least. Really good here at this racetrack. Fantastic results. One of his better.
I'm so high. I'm eating salad. Oh God, that's not the choice for when you're baked, my friend.
Dive to the inside.
McDowell supremacy.
In 19 or 20 here.
We had an airborne on lap 1.
Michael McDowell as quick as possible, and McDowell's on the opposite strategy. He needs to protect as much
not
as
upside
possible.
down.
You see a spin right there. Daniel Suarez right behind him. Spin coming off 19. Fender's torn off.
Oh, sorry guys. Yellow flag. I'm baked and coughing like a motherfucker.
The first one for cause today is that.
Oh, that's
Connor
Zilic.
So caution at lap 51.
He's into them barriers pretty hard.
Yes, he is.
The 87 is hard into the wall. Suarez with a lot of damage.
Zilich with more.
Ran up front all day in the top 5. Zilich was just crawling back up there.
And we'll be back.
Zilich apparently.
The Americas after this, where we are under caution for the 3rd time today.
Only 3rd caution though. That's pretty impressive. Oh my Jesus Christ, Jason, no, I didn't mean like that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Everyone, golf claps. Crowd cheers. Good Lord. Exactly. What are you, you're crazy. I meant just like join. That gives you a whole month of help. That's great. I appreciate that, Jason. Thank you, my friend. Bail money. Bitch, what's the problem? I got bail money. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. It did just hurt my eardrums, though, because show me the money in my eardrums. It blows them out every fucking time. I appreciate you, Jason. You're an absolute legend. Same to you as well, Darth. Thank you for yours earlier. You guys are spoiling me. Under caution, lap 6 of 50. Final stage. That incredible donation from you, Jason, is going towards Mrs. Smoke's birthday smoke. Yeah, Vincent, we were saying earlier that we liked the Zilich colorway today. That's sad. I'm not Wendy's. What do you guys want? I don't know. What desserts they got?
The Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix on Fox is sponsored by Wendy's. Try Wendy's fresh, juicy hamburgers today.
Oh, God, sorry you had to hear me drink like that, but I'm baked. I've got dry mouth.
From Austin, Texas.
Hello, Mark Brown. How are you?
We are under caution. Number 19.
Smoke, your college is our community college.
And as a team owner, that is it just always seems to work that way. Two of your cars.
C.O.T.A scoops and buffalo chicken dip.
Of the cars,
I need some desserts.
The Trackhouse had all wiped out one exit right there. So right here, it looks like what happened. You see this curb right here.
I'm gonna have to step out away for a few minutes. Don't need to eat salad. I've got hot dogs. That's even better than bail.
Part of that corner, so you'll split that hot dog curb that's below that. It's an extra.
Someone subscribed apparently.
And I think
TJC
Suarez, you see that
or something.
access road right there. I think what happened is he got too low.
It was on the 28th. Mrs. Smoke is a leap year child, so technically her birthday is the 29th of February. But we're going to get a nice big birthday smoke, so thank you, my friend.
Is what got the car bottomed out and pitched the car sideways.
You see a lot of loose gravel there.
The dirt. Yeah.
Wendy sponsors SVG, so I had to. Good. Not Zilich. Yeah, Mark. We were talking earlier about how clean the colorway on Zilich's car was.
Don't hook that hot dog curb.
Shame, man. Damn shame that he got wrecked.
Now, stopping in the pits is the 48.
Ooh, chocolate frosties, are they good?
He was under penalty for cutting the course at turn number 5.
Is that all they got is frosties? Nah.
Yeah, that's exactly
what is it? Is it Dairy Queen as the Blizzard?
In this car, but the suspension will
I like the Dairy Queen Blizzards, I can't lie.
Just like you were saying.
They have a Reese's Cup Blizzard, god damn. There was a reason I used to weigh 388 pounds. Not anymore.
You remember this,
Lord.
You're going to see Connor Zilic just...
My daughter was elite year, baby. Oh, hell yeah, Jason.
But when that...
Hello to all 37 of you. Like the stream, join, subscribe, all that goodness. How's everyone doing? Let me know what car you drive, and let me know who your favourite driver is in NASCAR if you haven't.
Badly damaged here, and repeated pit stops for Bowman, Larry tells us, because of a power steering issue. Plus, he'll have to go to the back.
Nah, I'm sorry. I like a Dairy Queen. I like a Dairy Queen Blizzard.
You have to keep yourself
You're all gonna have to fight me.
and not make mistakes on the racetrack, not make mistakes on pit road. You know, you not have
because the McDonald's McFlurry is never working. Good Lord, I do look ill today. Hello, everyone.
There's just a lot of things that can go wrong with your weekend, even if you have speed.
The AMR safety crew on the scene helping the drivers involved.
Glad that none of the drivers
are
eventful.
I mean,
harmed.
Turn 1, lap 1, we've had action, but we've also had some stellar displays by Shane Van Gisbergen. We had Tyler Reddick at the front.
My Dairy Queen shut down last night
it looks like
for good cause.
Doesn't take off very well. He's talking
genuinely last night. That's sad.
Looks like the 45 car takes off good, and AJ
I didn't know that caramel and sea salt get me one.
To be a contender in this race, but right now Kyle Busch has control.
Leave some meat on the bone for me, boys.
How do you say caramel? Because it ain't caramel, it's caramel.
On SVG, I think that's important. He's going to be hard for SVG to get back around, but keep your eye on Bell and Byron. Those cars are both capable of getting the job done as well.
I don't have them all the time, but they do have them right now.
Get
hey?
Back up to the front where they need to be.
And back into the top 10 are Briscoe, Chastain, Reddick, and Hocevar.
I'm not a salted caramel kind of guy. Sometimes the flavor is completely wrong that ruins the flavor of the ice cream.
Alex Bowman.
White Castle smells... The smell that you smell in White Castle, magnify it 10 times, and that's the smell that it makes when it comes out of your ass. And if you're ever going to eat White Castle, make sure you're only 10 minutes from a bathroom.
We talked about this in the pre-race.
Because it will be coming back out.
And that's exactly what happened. He was, before he got a chance to serve the penalty, it came out. To go to the tail end of the longest line.
Well, you talk about luck, right? And sometimes it's just bad luck. And the timing of that.
I remember after Pocono in 2022, Hamlin Chastain went on to win and to get disqualified during inspection. The next day, Chastain posted a picture of him with a Dairy Queen DQ cup.
40 and 43, with the exception of Michael McDowell.
Do the NASCAR Heat 5 career again. Oh, Mark, definitely something that might come back.
You have an idea
as a Throwdown Thursday game.
Well,
I didn't think people liked it, I'll be honest.
Up there, especially he's got 20 more laps on his tires. I
used to weigh 220, now I weigh 209.8. Duff, are you trying to cut? I used to weigh 388 pounds. I'm now 220 on the dot.
That's when the window opens to make it to the end. They may run a little longer, but lap 60
for everyone in the American weight systems.
To pit and make it to the end.
Honestly, White Castle, yeah, nah. When I smelt it, I like me some dirty food. In England, I love a dirty chicken chop. When I smelt White Castle, fuck me, my body was like. Burnsy, go watch a film called Harold and Kumar. Get the munchies. I've never had a White Castle and I've seen it in a real White car. Well, I lived in the Midwest, so we had to drive for like an hour, but the dude really wanted it and he wanted to show me how great this burger place was. And dear God, It was the most ghetto motherfucking restaurant. It had bars on the windows. It had bullet holes in the window. And it smelt like raw sewage. And I was like, dear God. Ugh. You have to start in cup when you do career mode. Don't start in dirt mode. I think that's where I went wrong, doing the dirt mode. I had bacon sandwiches are sold as bar food in England. Is that true? Yeah, Fox. A bacon sandwich is a staple of England. I'll be real. You might not find a bacon sandwich in many bars. You might get a chicken burger with bacon. That's more likely. But I do love a bacon sandwich. For someone that's allergic to pork, give me all the pork. What are you coughing at me for, Mark? I've been ill with a chest infection and I just did a bong rip. The best place I have in town is Whataburger. Oh, I feel sorry for you, Duff. He took you to a bad White Castle. That's Chicago for you, bro. Yeah, well, it genuinely was in Cicero, in Chicago. He was like, yeah, it'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. I was like, yeah, cool, it's fine, it's fine. I was whiter than the White Castle. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the bullet holes didn't scare me. It smelt like raw sewage. I think because he knows where I'm from in the UK is basically like the ghetto of the fucking London areas, and I told him that I like dirty burger store. Like I like the I like the place that is like it's not KFC, it's PFC. You know what I mean?
Bubba Wallace, Ryan Preece won the stages. Now, can Kyle Busch, winless in 59 attempts?
Chicken sandwich, not burger. No, bro, it's called a chicken burger in England. It's not called a chicken sandwich because it ain't in 2 slices of bread. It's in a fucking bun. It's a fucking burger.
The first test.
And that's it.
Turn 1.
Yes, it will.
Well, they're going to all be more aggressive. I mean, we're just in that window that we're running out of laps and time to be able to put yourself in position.
We have a place in Belfast called Bunsen Burger, and my god, it's good. So I clip of Jamie Dornan saying it was his favourite burger place going in his own, so I tried it and never looked back. Mate, if I ever get to Belfast,
he took off better than
Bunsen Burger.
But he still got old tires.
I'd get down there, have myself a little burger. Say hello, how's it going? Where are you from in Ireland? From there in Ireland?
As we go back to green.
The people working in that White Castle probably had no. Here we go.
Right down against the line. Here we go. Green flag. Biggity, biggity, biggity. Let's go racing, boys.
Byron as well.
And they're off.
Briscoe to the inside.
If you are here out of the, we do have a Wendy's.
Shoved wide, and that's the tough part of being about the last car on the outside. You wind
up mate, but I love the $5 fill-up box or whatever it's called.
I guess. Sure look that way.
I don't know if that's a thing anymore. And that Baja Blast. Baja Blast is the reason why I put on so much weight, man. Good lord.
Big restart for Kyle. AJ Allman.
Well, no, Baja Blast was the reason that I put on weight. And you know those cheese ball barrels that you can buy in Walmart? I should never have been left alone with those at lunchtimes at work. Good lord. Chicken sandwich is not a burger. Vincent, you can die on that hill. Get on the mat. Get on the mat and we'll have a fight. I've got a chest infection and I'll still take you.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the 88 car of SVG just doesn't fire off well.
Fucking sandwich.
We saw him have to defend against.
Exactly. Fox understands. It's a British thing.
up into second place, and we think that that car has been.
There's a place out here called C.O.T.A. They serve over 40 different flavoured milkshakes. Bruv, you only need one flavour milkshake, and that's banana. If you're really going to push it out there, maybe a mint chocolate chip. Anything else, I don't want to hear it. You don't need all these fancy bollocks flavours for a milkshake. Banana, milk chocolate chip. That's it. Anyone that says vanilla, yes, it's fun, but it's boring. You have a vanilla milkshake if you're trying to cleanse your palate of something spicy.
Here's a touch of those leaders. Fantastic restart for Bell and Byron both, but Briscoe, wow.
See, it's only a sandwich if it's between two slices of bread. If it's in a bun, it's a burger in England.
They're in contention to have a chance to.
Anything else you want to know about the eating habits of the English? Yes, baked beans are fucking incredible. If you have it with bacon, sausage, eggs, mushrooms, and baked beans, that's called an English fry-up. Dear God, it's not a full English because it ain't got black pudding and it ain't got all the trimmings, but that's an English fry-up.
Caution laps that they ran, cleaning up outside turn number 19.
Vanilla is the most NPC. Listen, get yourself a banging banana milkshake and your life will you'll never need anything else in your life. I don't want to hear it. Oh, but I've got this raspberry caramel fucking bollocks. No, banana. That's all you need. Blood pudding. It is an acquired taste. I like it from time to time. It just tastes like iron because it's made of blood. It just tastes like blood. If it's cooked right, it can taste a bit differently, but you have it with a bit of bacon, it's all right.
I've had so much fun preparing for this event. And
do you want to see something weird? Where I grew up, there's this thing called jellied eels, where you catch an eel, you chop it up, and you put it in jelly. You jellify it, and you put it in the refrigerator, and you leave it, and it solidifies to each other, and you scoop it out, and you. I don't eat that shit. Jellied eels is not for me.
Those days go, Clint. When they're bad, they just get worse, and sometimes you just have to battle through it. And
saw Byron looking to the inside of Briscoe. Yes,
Big
sir.
Ben is just average size. Well, here's your misconception, good Sir Darth. Big Ben is the bell inside the tower. I'm just letting you know that. And the bell of Big Ben is quite a reasonably sized bell. So, you lose that argument, good sir.
Some people won't stop.
Come at me.
We're going to go back green and people are going to pit about 3 or 4 laps.
Come at me.
If we don't
Bowman spun.
we don't want to run 37 laps.
I'll be real as well. I've checked out a bit considering Larson's now doing so badly. It is what it is. I've got a chest infection, I'm baked, and Larson's in 35th with a lap behind. What's the point?
Mike, unfortunately for Daniel Suarez, second week in the row we meet over here at the Enfield Care Center. Looked like you caught the curb. How disappointing is it with as good as you were today?
Okay, Explorers.
This is not the way I want to
I'm guessing a lot of you are from America right now.
Our car was good.
It's the 4th of July, hypothetically, let's talk. It's the 4th of July. You've just been given a big-ass fucking hot dog. What are you putting on it? I want to know your toppings that go on your hot dog on the 4th of July. And I will judge them.
Out there and he hit me and I ended up my race and his race.
You do have the original London Bridge in Arizona.
He was there and
I know that. I do know that.
you have to make a decision to go left or to go right, and there's a little bit of smoke, and unfortunately he decided to go right. And
It is very unfortunate for old Daniel Suarez. Well, Janos.
Nothing we can do now to learn and move on.
Let me know anyway.
This track is picking up. You see the shade on the racetrack. It's getting darker out here with the cloud cover.
If you've got a hot dog, what are your toppings? I need to know. Let me know in the chat. Also, like the stream, all 46 of yours. I can see who's here. Like the stream. I'll cut this bitch off right now.
Yeah,
laps turn 6B.
And just like we thought, I think that
I need to know.
Car, as we run right here, he's going to be
because there is only one acceptable set of toppings that go on a hot dog, and I will be judging you.
And that'll work in other people, some people's favor and not the other. I mean, it changes the conditions of the racetrack, and depending on the handling characteristics.
Jesus Christ, Jason, that.
Bush and Bell, a car length apart.
That is a dog and a half, mate.
2 seconds on William Byron.
Onions, chili, bacon bits, shredded sharp cheddar cheese on top of queso blanco. Jalapenos on a Johnsonville brat. Oh, brats are incredible. Let's be real.
From Phoenix on FS1 next Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern, the first of 6 straight weekends or races on FS1.
My hot dog will have chili and cheese. Oh, it's our chili dog. It's a strong entry from Darth.
Returns from the Thermal Club Sunday, March 23rd on Fox.
I'll see. Chili cheese from Fox. Okay.
Nose to tail. And finally, Michael McDowell comes for service.
My favourite hot dog will be a chili cheese, chocolate and peanut butter milkshake. No, Trench, go and get yourself a good banana milkshake and your life will change, I promise you. Go.
Getting into turn 6, they're actually cutting that.
Bell is chasing down Bush. We've got 37 to go. We're not paying attention yet unless something happens.
To get that entrance even wider into
that is true. I am going to have to discount chili off the top of my hot dog. Don't worry. Oh no, it's gone. Womp womp. Bear with me, everyone. Now we have to play the game of finding a stream. And if yous are here, bear with me. Oh, actually, do you know what we'll do? Hey, everyone that left, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. I'm doing what I can to find a stream. Can't promise anything. So we'll go back here for a moment. It is on Fox, that's what I'm looking for, mate, I'll be honest. Not a dog, but the sausage is a banana. For fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. I won't be able to show the race now, guys. I'll be able to obviously do the audio, but please understand. If I can't bear with me. Bush is leading, thank you, my friend. Wow, everyone's gone. Bye.
Right there and down into 20. You ride this curb under braking, you feel the vibration.
I'm a few minutes behind, but it is what it is. We'll go back to it.
To the apex.
We've got volume back. I am back
There's the
to
separation with Byron third, Briscoe Allmendinger and Van
I'll see what else I can do while this is running. See if I can get a more up close, more up to where we were. That's annoying.
Right into 6A, and we've talked about that passing zone right there all day. And if you don't give, it puts you in a position right there to take a tire in the door. So Hocevar took a tire in the door and kept going and kept his position.
And a little surprised he would try that pass on the outside, because that's what got him into the tire pack at the outside of 6A in yesterday's race.
These first two guys.
Oh, I don't know who's ahead here at the moment.
39.75, a 67 behind him for Bell.
It is blurry, Janos, unfortunately, mate. I now have to keep it blurred so I don't get copyright stricken and that I don't get screwed. I can play the sound, but I can no longer show the footage. I hope you understand. And if you don't, nothing more I can do to help you.
Boy, 2 races in a row where he's just in the right place.
I'm on 35 to go.
Don't forget, we have one more pit stop to come.
Well, we saw Bell drive right up to the rear bumper of Kyle Busch, and as we talk in a lot of these places that we go, the front end of the race car just doesn't turn as good when you get close. So you're gonna have to be right there when Kyle Busch makes a mistake, or he's going to have to.
I'm going between the two to see which one's ahead, because they're both on 35, but I'd like to be.
35 laps to go. Today's aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating 100 years of an American icon. Here's the Goodyear blimp view of Circuit of the Americas.
You can indeed, Janos. I can't, unfortunately, because I'm streaming it to people.
William Byron just a few laps ago. Yeah, the window's open for everybody to make.
I'm on 34.
Of course, we saw Michael McDowell pit about 3 laps ago. But Steven Duran just showed Shane Van Gisbergen, that's 10 laps on your tires. I want to run 10 more. I think the whole repercussion is they don't want to have to run 35.
There you go. It's still blurred, but it's unblurred ever so slightly. Hopefully that doesn't get me in trouble.
Thanks,
damn, man.
Now I wonder, will the leaders pit together?
I'm bored with Van Gisbergen.
Is Dively inside by Allmendinger. Now, is there an advantage to pitting together? Is there an advantage to not pitting on the same lap?
I think it's an advantage of just hitting your marks and making no mistakes, minimizing mistakes, and that might mean pitting different laps from one another.
But if one of those top 3 pits, you better not be far behind them. You're going to be
SVG cut a corner. Oh man, I'm sorry everyone.
Exactly right.
All right, we're going to step away as we come to 34 to go, but we're going to go Fox side by side. So drivers head for pit road. You won't miss a thing. Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell, William Byron out in front in Austin, Texas.
We got an ever so slight blur on it. Not completely, but enough hopefully that it doesn't get me screwed, and that if people do come back, they won't be. Because that absolutely killed the viewership, man. We had so many people here. That sucks. We were all having a good time. What lap for last pit? Ooh. This one, put a logo on screen. Nah, it's blurred. Who gives a shit? I've got nothing so far telling me I'm in trouble. Normally it does. I've got this. We'll see. If I get in trouble after the stream, which I probably am gonna. If you guys so far can't work out what's going on the screen behind me, even with this blur, I can't help you. But Vincent, for the last lap, ooh, for last pit. I don't know. Realistically, I see a lot of people going in around 5. Purely just put the pressure on. I like that's my like very last pit I see people going in at.
Next week, NASCAR roars into Phoenix, Arizona. Friday, ARCA Menard Series racing begins at 8 p.m. Eastern on FS1. Saturday, NASCAR Xfinity Series racing begins at 5 p.m. Eastern on the CW. Sunday, it's NASCAR Cup Series action on FS1 at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Check your local listings or go to NASCAR.com for the latest tune-in information.
Carl Larsical, right, does that help? Can everyone see the blur? It's for copyright, but I hope you can all still kind of see and hear.
Allmendinger just ahead.
Smoke still doesn't know what Larson looks like. I do. I've seen Larson many a time. Thank you, Fox. Thank you.
He was blocking him, holding him up there, and he's going to cost himself 2 positions because of it.
Larson only has one set of sticker tires. Oh, it's not a good day for him at all.
When to give and just say, okay, I need
4 days ago, there was an ice raid in my area. Woo, Lord. Hopefully, nothing too terrifying. He's half white, half Japanese. I have seen him. He's quite short and small as well. Like, he's very petite looking. I got no issue with that.
Kyle Busch continues to lead Christopher Bell and William
But
Byron. In fact,
again, I suppose it helps with the weight of the car.
Every one of them has been to victory lane.
Where should we put
Kyle
this?
Busch's last win.
It's been interesting to see the gap kind of come.
No, it was better back down here, wasn't it?
These guys have gone through the laps. A lot of times, I can't tell if Kyle Busch is better or worse. Or, I'm sorry, Christopher Bell is better or worse, but I think he is better if he can just make the pass and get some.
He's like 5'3", 5'4". Jockey size. Oh. I just got kicked off my TV and YouTube for some reason. No idea why. Hopefully all is good.
Make no mistake, these two have done everything.
Blur works for me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not so blurred that you can't work out what's going on. The audio's still playing. We're all still here.
Can they add their name to the list? One of these two.
Now the ebb and flow of these two leaders.
Thank you, my
indicates
friends.
To me, that Christopher Bell is not showing everything he has.
Well, I don't know. I don't know, Mike. I mean, that's why it's hard to tell. And I think
I've got it on TV as well. Got to love old people.
Because it has
I wish I could get it on TV.
Of the racetrack where you go up the hill, you have heavy braking, sharp corners, and then you dive down into 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's got that
without having to pay for 36,000 different subscriptions.
What you want in those sharp corners and the forward drive corners is a lot different than probably what you would want out of your car in the S's.
Random fact, Cindric is the tallest driver in the field. You're welcome. How tall is Austin Cindric? Someone let me know.
That's going to the mistakes from within. Look how much they're cutting that corner off now. That's the stop is going to make, you know, the difference in the end of this race.
I don't think there's a more motivated driver on this racetrack than Kyle Busch. I want my kids to see me as a winner. He has said he won a truck race this season. Some would say taking candy from the kids in the truck series. Some would also say yesterday Connor Zillage stole all the candy from the grown-ups in the Xfinity series. Okay, that's racing, but it's been 59 races since Kyle Busch has been to victory lane in NASCAR's premier series, the one he races in every week and the one in which he most wants to score.
Well, it's been one for the other one, so let's see who wins.
1 week, right?
Rear tires are going away.
There it is. Rear tires are going away. How many laps more will they go?
Well, I think that's going to be the interesting part. But as these cars start to wear the tires, I mean, the workload just continues to go up, and you're kind of managing the slide of the cars as you go through. We've had a lot.
I was only reading what Jason wrote. I appreciate you, Jason, for having me on the televisions and whatnot. TJC is almost as tall as Cindric. I was going to say, it's not as tall as I thought. Thank you, Janos, for reminding me. Carl Kush, bring back his weed sponsor.
When you're looking to the left, you don't really pick that apex.
I'd try some Carl Kush. I think everyone would.
Turn towards it because it's such a sharp corner.
I'm not sure these two exchange Christmas cards. They do have a history together.
Yeah, it was here.
Here's a look at it. Yep. That was 3 years ago, and this was last year.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just what happens when you're racing in the front. But Kyle Busch, he was not happy about the way that the last one went in 2024. So he voiced his displeasure with Christopher Bell after the race.
29 laps to go. And these two, who, as Clint pointed out, both set their fastest laps of the race at lap 60, 6 laps ago. Christopher Bell has the fastest lap of the race, followed by Busch, Byron, and Reddick.
You heard how rough it is right there as you come off of 19. You hear that car bounce over the
It
bumps
probably
and actually
should,
touch
Jason.
the
I
rim.
appreciate that. Hey, we got 2 views.
Right here, running in the top 10. Great effort out of his camp. Holding a pretty wheel out there.
Shit's barely blurred when they zoom in. Should be no. Yeah, listen. You get what you're given. You've also got the audio, so if you can't put together what's going on, suck it.
Conversations with them and the things that they've been doing.
Carl Cushing, Carl Larsical.
Better, and we've seen some crashed race cars from Justin in the first 3 events that we.
Listen, I'm pissed. Larson's had an absolute shocker of a day.
More speed in their cars than they had last year for sure.
Busch is out in front.
The young guns category, drivers 25 years of
Oh, by the way, anyone that wants to know, the best toppings for a hot dog, nice and simple. Grilled onions and mustard. English mustard, none of that American mustard, it's too sweet.
Final pit stop here. Quickly in and out, that'll begin the pit cycle.
Well, let's not forget all the struggles that the 8 car has had on pit road. This will be the most important pit stop that they've had over the year to execute correctly.
With a lot of pressure on them.
This week, Fox College Hoops Friday.
I haven't reacted, unfortunately, Fox, either. I've been so ill this week, and it's just, I think that's going to be the one race I miss in the last, like, whole season, pretty much. Byron's in the pits. He did finish 3rd, I did see that.
Look back at our pole sitter, Tyler Reddick. He's in 6th place, 9 seconds off the lead. A little further back in 8th, we hear Ross Chastain is headed for pit road this time.
Oh, well, it's a long day for you, bruv.
Byron in the pit lane. And Tyler Reddick. Business is picking up.
And 19 and the 1's coming.
Womp womp, you fucking idiot trying to bring them to me. Someone trying to bring spam in my chat. Womp womp.
Scheduled pit stops under green.
And you're getting reported. Bam.
This will pull the rest of them the next lap, wouldn't you, Larry?
I would think so, Clint. These drivers right here, they got about 16 laps on their tires. They're going to have to go 27. We've already heard about drivers complaining about the rear tires are gone. That's one reason I think they wanted to stretch this run a little longer, is to not have to run that many laps to the end.
Hell no, that was me. That was me, brother.
You know, even if you're giving up a second or a second and a half a lap, you've got some time to burn. And that
Listen, the minute I saw that, you out of here, motherfucker.
From 4th on back.
Trying to bring that shit to me.
We're hearing the leader may come this time, and that would be with 26 to go.
Money stop, Clint.
Here we go, 27 to go. Blurs for copyright.
And here they come.
First gear, all blue.
Down to pit road speed and on the way to Caitlin.
They'll stay in
43 people, hello, how are you all doing?
Mention that strategy that they
Please like the stream, let me know your driver if you haven't, subscribe if you're new around here. The blur, unfortunately, now has to come back in for copyright. I don't want to get in trouble, but we do have sound. If you're going to complain, suck my ass, but welcome. 51 people, as I just said, welcome. The blur is for copyright. There is sound. If you're going to complain about the blur, suck my ass. Welcome. Let me know who your driver is in NASCAR, and let me know what car you drive.
Yep, Haley makes a stop. Christopher Bell staying out. Trying to pit one.
Because they're bots, it's bot spam, that's fine, I don't mind.
For this run to the finish, then Kyle Busch.
They ran this race in the rain a few years ago, that race sucked. Most NASCAR races suck in the rain, let's be real. Holy shit, everyone's here, what's going on? What, because I reported a bot now, we're getting loads of numbers. What's going on, everyone? I'm ill, so please like, comment, subscribe, join.
The circumstances of the end of the race.
My name's Amadeus.
from third, fourth back. I think those guys.
I'm pissed because Larson's had an absolute shocker of a day.
This is the race, and that's exactly the decision.
AJ's in.
On the racing to go, like Larry,
apparently, I'm on lap 26 to go.
I want my tires to be good at the end of this.
Hello, Shane. Where are you from? And Chase Elliott is your driver. That spin at the start for Elliott was so unlucky. So unlucky. I think a lot of folks are joining because the NASCAR stream ended. Yeah, that is sad, but I am here. Hello, everyone. This is the best you're going to get from me. Hello. My name's Amadeus. I can't help what's here, but this is a commentary, so I will be talking and responding to chat. You are more than welcome to join in, and you can hear what's happening in the background, and we will get more into the race itself when we get into the last 10 or so laps. Glad to have you here, Shane.
So Allmendinger is away.
And you, EJP, thank you for being here.
Kyle Busch is the first of those who stopped.
You're in Maine. We're here. My favourite driver, scared the blue chicken, is Kyle Larson, who's had an absolute fucking nightmare today. I do, however, my second favourite driver, purely because of their paint job, is the 12 car on Blaney. I love the highlighter yellow Menards car. I love it. It's easy to spot in field, so whenever I see him do well, it makes me happy. Bell is in the pits on lap 25. Janos Peter, what country are you from? South America, asks Fox. What about you, Blue Chicken? Who's your favourite driver? And what car do you drive? Let me know in the chat what car you drive. Everyone, let me know your favourite driver. Like the stream.
Here he comes.
Let me know a track in the NASCAR season that you absolutely hate. Chastain is your second. Not a bad choice at all. You had a cool cowboy hat on earlier.
With those 2 road course wins that he's had, but he's been very quiet, except saying the rear tires are going away. Remember, he was a runner-up at this race a year ago, trying to improve that by 1 spot.
Alex Bowman, course limits turn 4 as his tough day continues. Denny Hamlin on pit road.
So right there, Clint, you see SVG ran a 1.
I have 2 WRXs, a 2023 and a 2025. I know what a WRX is, mate. I'm English. Logano is, bear with me, he's not in the top 20 by the looks of it. Please don't spoil it. I am on lap 24. Don't spoil anything, or I will have to kick you in the face with my huge boot. Hell yeah. Thank the NASCAR people for bringing more people. I'm on 24 laps to go. Van Gizzy's up in first, followed by Blaney.
He's got a couple cars in between him. Very reminiscent of the last race here. That's a lot of racing left.
Yeah, I appreciate that the stream went offline. It actually brought me a lot of new viewership. Hello, everyone.
Has had a horrible weekend since practice.
We had like 75 people here a minute ago.
Worst car he has ever had.
I think that's the most I've ever had.
Mid-30s the whole first half of this race.
Oh, I do love a pistachio, Fox. The ones I don't like is, though, do you know, like when you got them in the shells and there's that one pistachio where there's only a tiny little hole, and no matter how hard you pull at the little bastard, you just can't break it open.
But they, you would expect Austin to be really good on the road courses, and they have had. We thought they were okay in practice.
Spoil nothing, and let us know where you're from, Janos. I might have missed it. You are a lap ahead, but spoil nothing.
Brian Blaney got us up to second spot before making his stop.
Larry, is it surprising you that Van Gisbergen is staying out this long?
Yeah, the only thing I can figure that Steven Duran is trying to do is basically split it in half.
SVG hasn't pit in 29 laps. Cindric's at 31, Gilliland's at 25. Everyone else is under 10.
His day is done. His day is done to these guys that just pitted for 4 fresh tires.
Well,
Hungry. Oh, hell yeah.
thought they could win, Larry.
Welcome.
I think that they just were like, hey, we
I like
gotta
knowing
do
where the
something
Explorers
because
are
they were
from.
just too far behind, and you know, if this, I mean,
I
if
know
we
the
get to the end of this
Hungarian
road
flag,
and
my
those tires
friend.
fall off a cliff, that might be his only chance.
And we're hearing a couple more laps before he will make his stop. Van Gisbergen, that is.
And Mike, that'll about split it in half right there. That'll be very close to it.
I think it's going to surprise these other cars that fall off. We haven't seen this many laps run all day.
Yeah, that's a good question. How long have you been a fan of the sport, Janos? How long has everyone in the chat been a fan of NASCAR? Let me know how long you've been watching it. This is my second full season. We watched the season, my first season last year, when I was still learning about it. This is my second year as a fan. Let me know how many years you've been a fan. Oh, Janos has been a fan for 10. Everyone in the chat, let me know. There's 50 of yous. It's not hard.
Well, you see Shane going through turn 2 right here, so it's definitely...
See, last year I was spoiled. The races were absolutely fantastic.
Feels pretty good up here leading all by myself. You sure?
Jason, since I was a feces, that's fair.
Not good.
Yeah, other than Logano winning, yeah, that hurts.
Well, one thing that will help
Douglas, welcome. It's my second too. Hell yeah. Where are you from and who's your favorite driver? If you haven't answered already. Darth has been a fan for 27 years.
Josh Berry on pit road and Van Gisbergen this time.
SVG's out in the lead still. Bush is 17 seconds behind him. Byron's 19 seconds. I feel like he's just trying to get as much time as he can ahead. Get in the pits, get some tyres and as much fuel and get the fuck out there and hopefully still be in pole position.
Austin Cindric and Todd Gilliland.
I'm a lap behind now, mate, because I'm having to watch it on a stream.
Necessarily be a good scenario unless this thing runs green all the way through and he's able to make up the difference.
SVG's in.
Moderating pit road speed. 16-second lead coming in.
Live should be live, but I'm doing the best I can with the stream that I've got.
He has in particular been complaining ever since this set of tires went on the car.
I'm from Brazil. My favorite driver is Logano. Boo, Logano. But obrigado for answering. If you don't know, the joke on this channel is we consistently just boo Logano. Oh my god, is he going to get out in time? Gizzy's actually screwed himself.
Pit stop in third spot, but about 5 cars are going to overhaul him
Womp
before he
womp.
gets out on track and up to turn number 1.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about, was he was going to fall into that pack.
Yes, as I was saying to Douglas, the joke on this channel is Logano is a lovely man, but we boo him at every chance we can.
To even have a chance, but it's going to be tough.
Now Gilliland on worn tires hasn't been...
I got an ad on TV. Oh!
But everybody else has fresh ones.
Welcome in. Takes balls to admit Logano is your favourite. See, Shane gets it. Shane gets it. You are welcome here anytime you like. You're all welcome.
Now, thanks to Toyota, we're going to stay right here for commercial-free racing from Austin.
Commercial-free racing.
Out.
I never said he was a lovely man.
Riding with Christopher Bell, 5 seconds off the lead right now. His pit stop at lap 71.
Joey Bugano.
The last among the
Exactly. Janos gets it.
absent Shane Van Gisbergen, who came in at 74.
Christopher Bell's had quite a good weekend, from what I've heard, like in qualifications and last weekend and la 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 la.
311 swept the front row, driving in tandem on their qualifying lap, and Bubba Wallace almost getting into the back of Reddick a time or two in qualifying.
And we didn't really know where Tyler Reddick's car was going to wind up on the long run, but he has definitely been off a little bit more on the long run than I'm sure they even thought they were going to be. But Chase Briscoe, he's had a great day.
20 laps to go.
Hard, sometimes probably a little more than he needs to, but They've done a good job.
Much needed turnaround for this team.
Chase Briscoe is currently 6th.
Now Briscoe still with
Bush, I can't believe, has gone back in the lead. Fox. Jason. You did say it. And Wallace is 2nd. Oh, sorry, 15th. Oh. He started in 2nd. My heart nearly fell out of my chest there. I was like, how is Wallace up in 2nd?
Currently in 15th, 30 seconds back of the leader.
Bell is the only NASCAR driver ever from the state of Oklahoma. What?
So Bell is
something for him to be proud of.
At about 5 seconds behind the race leader. That gap varies by half a second either way.
Oh my God, the 7 cars in the top 10 right now. Yeah, Haley is in the top 10. He sits at 9th from where I am.
On the lead lap.
We've got Bush, Byron, Bell, Allmendinger, and Reddick are your top 5. My man Larson is just, it's a painful day. It's a painful day for the Larson fans over here. We lost a wheel. We had Chase Elliott spun out. We got some bullshit on track limits. I wish I could tell you which one the Monster Energy car was. Sorry, Fox. I would assume it was Gibbs.
Toyota's pursuit of using motorsports to test and refine vehicles under extreme track conditions. At select races this year, fans can check out the GR Garage, which highlights Toyota's commitment to pushing the limits on the track to build.
So they say commercial free. They're literally doing a commercial.
With every lap, every stint, and every race focused on
We're focusing on Larson. He's getting some new wheels and a full fuel tank. Off he goes.
Gurney's team. In his driving years, Gurney was NASCAR's ultimate road course ringer.
Yeah, Larson and his Kyle Larsicle.
He won 5 of those 9, mostly for the Wood brothers.
Well, here's the story.
Lyle's putting on qualifying scuffs, saving stickers if possible, end of race. Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Laps on tires, and his tires are definitely newer, and he's running them down. Will that last? Will they keep running?
Bush is about 2 car lengths ahead of Byron at the moment. Van Gisbergen and Chastain are having a bit of a argy-bargy.
Van Gisbergen there ahead of
No, not even.
now.
Briscoe.
Well, we know he has the biggest
And Van Gisbergen having a bit of argy-bargy.
As long as he waited to
Welcome back, Janos.
Made quick work of Briscoe right there.
I like Gibbs because he's compared himself to Jesus when the media asks about why he's hated. Oh, that's a weird one. Carl fucking Bush from Creator over 9,000. Welcome in. Who's your favourite driver? I think we know. What car do you drive and where are you from?
Pretty close to where he was on the racetrack regardless, but he's way behind compared to where he started.
Reddick alongside Allmendinger. This will be for 4th place.
Settle in here, man. Settle in. P5.
Settle in, settle in.
And Allmendinger with 2 lap fresher tires than Reddick, but unable to take advantage there.
Well, I can tell you 9/10 of a second on that lap is how much quicker Christopher Bell was than Kyle Busch. The thing that we don't know is
2.7 seconds ahead of Byron.
To make sure that he's in a good spot at the end.
We've got about 18 laps to go. Where I am, this is the stream I've got. If you're ahead of me, no spoilers, please. We are watching 8 laps since Bush pitted. 9 for Byron, 6 for Bell, 7 for Allmendinger, and 9 for Reddick. That's your top 5.
Well, he doesn't need to.
Here we go, here we go.
And he doesn't need to waste a bunch of time.
Whoa, we got a spin out. 3 and 11.
That car's in the gravel.
3 and 11 are out.
The 3 stuck. Stuck in the gravel. Yeah, he's stuck.
The 3 stuck in the gravel. Cautions are out.
Oh, big time stuck.
Big time stuck for the 3 car. Austin Dillon has been buggered by some stones.
That's not coming out of there without the hook.
Bombed it in there and locked up both fronts and wiped you out.
All right, Kevin. Now who is a benefactor of that?
Womp womp.
SVG. Those softer tires
Okay, to anyone that is here, I am not watching live because I'm watching it through a stream. You're also watching my stream on YouTube, which is about 10 seconds behind what you're actually seeing at bare minimum. So I'm about anywhere between 40 seconds to a minute and a half behind what's actually happening live on TV. If you spoil anything, we will go on the mat and I will kick your fucking head in. Okay? No spoilers, thank you. Love you all. Love you all. The 11 got clean into the free car there. Aren't they teammates? Are they teammates? We have a yellow under caution. For some reason I was like, why is there a Polish flag up there? It's not. Dylan is out in the gravel. "11 is Hamlin." See, I thought... Oh, see, this is why we don't like Hamlin here either. I don't think it's going to be the last caution. Nah, I don't think it will be. Their teammates, I'm out. Hamlin lost his FedEx sponsor because he's... hey. Trash talk all you like, but trash talk harder. I love it. Oh, we got 5 minutes left on this goal before it runs out. Anyone feel like super chatting? Helps keep the lights on. Helps build up the cannabis stock. 17 laps to go. Gravel just pouring out of the rear end of the 3 car. The 3 car teammates of Carl Busch. Thank you, thank you. 4:20 left on the time. 4:20, blaze it. $17 left to go under this caution, depending on how long they get it. $17 laps to go under caution. I would not be able to... Mate, you can see on the screen where I am. Oh, Vincent, why are you leaving? Don't be sad, we're all here. Come on, Janos. Come on, Vincent. It's not that bad. Larson's had a bad day. I'm still here. Hello to everyone that's here. Like the stream. Join. Subscribe. Or maybe gift some joins or whatever it is to everyone here. Curious as to what time it is where you are. It's 6:28 p.m. here. It is 11:29 p.m. where I am, Shane. It's almost midnight, my friend.
That was an absolute bullshit. Yeah, for sure. The 2 just hooked you there. I got a flat or wheels coming off right. Up, right.
Kyle, I got a flat or wheels coming off the right. Some fucking right. Oh yeah, right wheel.
You did amazing, buddy. You did nothing wrong today.
Yeah, Connor Zilic got fucked there. That was unlucky. It definitely isn't what Bush wanted. No problem, Shane. It's 3:29 p.m. here. West Coast equals the best coast. Nah, I'm from the east side, my friend, all day long. East side! Literally, I was born and bred in East London. I can't help it.
When he was spinning his tires back there trying to get going, all of those pebbles had to go somewhere, and here they come.
I was going to say, if that's kidding,
I gotta say, that is a shed load of pebbles firing out the back of that vehicle.
Good point.
Are you sure?
I've actually cleaned a litter box before. I know you haven't. You already told us no maintenance at your house.
Even with the blur, I'm pretty sure everyone can work out what's going on. We've got 16 laps to go. Penalty for Ty Dillon for too fast exiting.
Well, Mike, just to update the 88 to Shane Van
It's
Gisbergen,
5:30 p.m. where Darth is.
last set of tires that was on the car, he struggled for grip everywhere.
Did you tell me, Shane? Did you tell me who your favourite driver was? I can't remember because I'll be real, I'm a little bit baked. This could be chaos, it could not be. That's life every day, mate.
The exact opposite. He thinks he has a bad set of tires on the car. It's the first time all day long that he's been adamant on the radio complaining about how the car is driving. Unfortunately,
appreciate Jason and Darth for the super chats. And Darth, I appreciate you rejoining for 6 months. You're a legend, mate.
17. I would say with some certainty that your winners
William Byron sucks.
6 positions right now, except for who's 7th.
Yeah, I'm about a minute behind Janos.
Started this race trying to
yeah, I'm a minute behind live television.
9th position.
Well, it's definitely this is getting ready.
Oh, yep, you did say Elliot. Yep. Thank you, mate.
Take some chances. We saw Ross at the beginning of the race, you know, go down to the very inside and bulldoze a couple of
I'm
those
super
cars,
duper high, but can see through your
because he
blur
was
just
carrying
fine.
Too much speed. So
If you
I
like
would say
Byron,
you're
you're just
gonna
living in
see
the
that
past
direction here again.
off of glory days. He's not Jeff. Who likes William Byron?
FS1 for the next 6 races. We're going to be in Phoenix, in the jewel of the desert, Phoenix Raceway.
If you are new here, we do live watch parties on the NASCAR races if they're early enough in the evening for me being in the UK. So make sure you subscribe, like, all of that. Stay here. Come with us. This is what we do. We also watch the NFL. I'm a Chicago Bears fan. Come at me.
Repaved it.
Yeah. Well, it was always a really good racetrack for me, and I was fortunate growing up as a kid.
Oh, and it will forever be fuck Green Bay, just so you all know. Fuck Green Bay with every ounce of my soul. And this is coming from someone that lived in Wisconsin and Chicago.
So it was fun to be able to have a lot of success there at Phoenix, and hopefully I don't think I'm going any further. I think 9's it, Clint.
Hey, Shane, I appreciate you, mate. Hey, Matthew, who's your team then, huh? You want to get into this? We'll go.
What?
We will go.
9 for Kevin, and
what did you call it?
you and I have none. That's a Quinella. It's a horse.
I said I'm super duper hot. Oh shit, I read it as high. Sorry, mate.
Okay.
Well, Mike, I'm with Randall Burnett, crew chief for Kyle Busch, who's in pretty good position right now. How impressed have you been with your drivers' efforts today and the whole team as a whole?
Yeah, Kyle's done a great job.
But yeah, come on down. This is what we do. We watch live events. We game on Thursdays. We watch all kinds of stuff on streams throughout the week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Come down, watch the streams.
Really good car. You know, it's gonna. Unfortunate to see that caution. I think the 20 was a little bit better. Now.
Roll Tide, yeah, but who's your NFL team?
88's got the freshest tires, so. We'll see what happens here. It's gonna be exciting.
I'll be real, Fox. We all know that I've had many a run-in with bullets in Chicago, so I will agree with you there.
We can pull it off and see you over there in Victory Lane.
Thank you, Kyle Busch.
I live in New England, so I like the Patriots. Oh, it's not been a good few years for you, has it, Shane? Has it been? Since losing the GOAT. Not so fun, is it? Not so good, is it? Living up there, the kings of the world, and now you're fucking peasants.
Turn into a war. This is what's getting ready to happen, a full-blown battle. But I think the inside gives you a position to be able to shove the guy off the track.
Oh, that's fair. I do like a bit of Alabama football. Has anyone been watching the Combine? It's been a bit lackluster because all of the players are pretty much the same this year. All of the... I'm mean. Why am I mean? I'm just honest, mate. We have the best memories, though. Yeah, you do. I will give you that. You guys do have a legacy that you can all look back on and be proud of, but... It's not been fun for the Patriots, has it, lads? Chicago does have some of the best food in the world. Nah. It's alright. Ha ha! New England Patriots. How the turntables. You were once on top of the world for every Super Bowl ever when you had Tom Brady, and now look at yours. Groveling for scraps like the peasants in the street. I'm a Bears fan. I know about pain. Trust me. Nope, NASCAR and Indy highlights later for next. What do you mean, mate? You ain't going to be forgotten. You're here all the time. I couldn't. I live in Houston in this past year because my Texans have a better win-loss record compared to the Cat. Oh, they're not called the Texans, mate. They're called the Strouds. They are the Houston Strouds. The Strouds. Strouds. But the Bears this year, if we sort out our O-line, it's game over for everyone. If we don't, it's the same old Bears. I'd love for the Bears to win the 2025 Super Bowl, purely for it to be the 40-year anniversary since our last one. Yeah, we did. Absolutely smashed the living shit out of them Patriots in 1985. Just letting you know that, Shane. Just letting you know once again. Yeah, Janos. Sometimes I do have more two-time streams, but as you saw, this is what I could get quickly. Alright, the double doink is something that has haunted the Bears.
It was one after another. Vividly remember this, Kevin. I know you were in it.
Larson's back on lead lap again.
We could not get him through
what?
turn one. Caution after caution, attempt after attempt.
Jason, we've had this conversation whenever we watch NFL here, haven't we? I always say, listen, Patrick Mahomes is going to break Brady's record. He will. He will. But can he, like, let some other teams have a couple of goes at the Super Bowls? Like, you've been in, what is it, 4 of the last 5 Super Bowls now?
And hear from William Byron's team.
I feel like 3 is probably the spot to be here for 1.
I hold my phone 10 foot away. The image is perfect. This is great. Hey, listen. You get what you're given. I'm not going to get copyright for anyone. Welcome in, Dave. Who's your favourite driver and where are you from? What car do you drive?
That's not what he chose.
I've been alive for 34 years and the Bears have not been good for... Hey, listen.
What he's talking about is, and we saw
the Bears, we're going to change. Don't worry. The Bears are coming back. We've got this. Slowly but surely, we will come back.
I agree with Rudy, and he's right. Both sides, both positions have won and gained. And
John, you know all about the pain of the double dink, my friend. Larson's going to win this. I have faith.
And not get pushed out. You're in a catbird seat.
I'm about 10 or 15 feet away. Exactly. If you're 15 foot away or if you're sat across from your living room, this should be fine. Welcome in, by the way, John. Bear down.
Mike, you heard it. You heard it. He finally.
Lucas, thank you for the subscription.
You're right.
I was talking about Rudy.
Appreciate that.
All right, Van Gisbergen has the best.
Shane, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that.
Lap 74.
Southwest.
Are 3 laps older than
VA. Oh God, Virginia. And Blaney. Yes, Blaney is my second favorite driver. Let's go.
Van Gisbergen is definitely.
At least you don't have a friend who's a Jets fan. Oh yeah. Oh God.
Very good race car driver.
Anyone that's a Jets fan, you guys, you've been living through the ringer. Let's go racing, boys.
Everybody's staying in line so far.
Everyone that's here, thank you. Please like, subscribe, all of that. I appreciate everyone here. Let me know who your favorite driver is in the chat. Join the chat. This is what we do every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday.
Van Gisbergen got Tyler Reddick, who gave him a bump and passes him back.
And very welcome to any
They all got through somehow.
Bears fan. I've got 13 laps to go. 13. 1-3.
Bell was all sorts of sideways going through there. Great.
90 people here. What the fuck? Hello, everyone. My name's Amadeus. Welcome to the stream. You're probably all here, wondering what you're watching. I'm about a minute behind live television. So please, no spoilers. Join in the chat. Let me know who your driver is. And let me know what car you drive. Why not? Monica Leonard, hello, welcome. Kyle Bush. Well, he's had a blinding race today. He's out in the lead at the moment.
Any smoother, and I think from those replays that we watched, the restart zone got changed.
I'm on 13 laps to go.
That we replayed. Now the restart zone is further back, so most of the pack gets spread out.
I am here to rock everyone for Amadeus. Amadeus, Amadeus. Every time people hear my name, you'd be amazed. Everyone says that.
With those better tires.
Amadeus, close enough.
Ross Chastain moving up. 8th now.
Oh my God, there's nearly 100 people here. This is terrifying. But welcome, please like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Seems like we've got a little crash going on. The 54 gets slammed by the 19. Gibbs gets clipped by Briscoe.
Got the bad end of it.
Yeah, thank you, Serial Killer, thank you.
Excuse me, newer tires with bells. He's right on his back bumper. Larry,
Been since he was young and dumb, I told everyone he'd be a great driver once he matured, and matured he has.
3 races here at C.O.T.A with the Gen 7 car.
Drive a Mustang. Ooh, modern or old Mustang?
You showed it a couple of years ago. We've actually had 2 overtimes.
Larson from 37th to 26th. Oh yeah, we're climbing, baby. Larson's had a rotten day.
We got sparks. We got sparks in the helmets. Got sparks off the side of these race cars. See Logano and Chastain. Chastain way off the pace or off the track. Now Van Gisbergen looking at his inside.
Viela pela transmissão. Me não hablo português.
There may have been a reason. That 12 was pretty close to him as well. Man, Shane's just not.
This is the best you're gonna get.
Take off on those.
Look at the stack up there. Now they're 3 wide.
Chase Elliott, how about him?
Old Mustang, love muscle cars. Yes, what year? Let me know. We are muscle car fans here. I still can't believe Larson's damn wheel fell off. Nor can I. That was an absolute nightmare.
Man, look at Shane.
Chase Elliott came and got tires on that.
I used to have a 1967 Chevy SS Camaro in gunmetal grey with black racing stripes.
Well, we're about to find out how much Christopher Bell has left in the tank and if he was holding anything back, because time is running.
Kyle Larsicle, the tricycle, is in 22nd. 101 in the chat. Holy shit, 109. Hello, everyone.
That's going to give Christopher Bell the opportunity as we get through.
Hello, Thomas Johnson. I like it's good for you, man. Thank you. How are you? Who's your favourite driver?
Here's the setup. Will he dive to the inside?
And what car do you drive? Do newer models still count as muscle cars? I believe they do. If the power to output ratio, etc., is still there, or plus if it just makes that really nice rumble when you pull up at lights and it makes your spine and your balls tingle. I'd class that as a muscle car.
And I would say that has something.
I used to have a 1998 GMC Sierra. Hell yeah.
Draw William Byron right to them.
I think Busch might win this. I don't think Bell's going to be aggressive enough to like run him off the track. Let's be real. There's 11 laps to go.
As he has to do things that are offline and try to make the passes and being harder on his car. So you could see that advantage fade quickly.
Oh, Bell is getting right on the arse of Busch now, though.
With those fresher tires.
Yeah, it has to have a V8 or it's not a muscle car.
Other than that one place where Kyle Busch slipped wide.
Here we go. 11. We're down to 10 to go.
Where he's at a disadvantage to Bell. Bell's going to have to find himself an advantage.
Well, you're just going to have to keep applying the pressure, force him into a mistake, which is what you had there.
Spinner at 20.
Oh no! No!
Kyle Larson.
Right on him again through the S's.
And Larson has not refired.
Oh, you know what? This track can go fuck itself today.
He's still trying to crank that car and get going.
Here's the setup into 6 again. Looking to the inside with Kyle Busch.
All right, Larson gets away.
I've had enough.
used the front bumper right there to get him up out of the groove to check.
I'm leaving. Right, that's it.
Well, Kyle's certainly leaving the that 6A right there.
This has been an absolute monster to Larson today. It ripped his wheel off. He spun. I've had enough. I've had enough with no yellow as well.
For the entrance of 6A.
Well, you can't take.
That's like blaming the Nürburgring for deaths. Yeah, that's true.
To the bumper, and you're 10 laps from
I can't believe this. Yeah, we're all here just for giggles and grins now. 112 of you. Please like the stream. Subscribe if you feel like it. It's free. It helps the channel out. We do this every Tuesday, Thursday and Sunday. My man Kyle Larson's had an absolute nightmare of a day today.
He's already there. He shrunk the gap a lot. 140.16 to 140.40 on the
I can't believe that Ricky Spinass is doing better than Kyle Larson. Ricky, the Spinner Rooney Spinass Stenash Jr. is doing better than Larson. What's going on here? Yep, Trench has got it right. Hello, new folks to the channel. Sit back, light one up or crack one open. Oh, we got another crash. No, we didn't. Nearly wrecked. I was reading what Trench wrote. And sons of bitches.
That'd have been big. Handed it to Byron.
Go get him. We're good.
That was close. 8 still out
I
there.
was saying he was better under braking, and I saw him. See how much he's cut.
Ricky Spinass.
A lot of speed to 6A.
He's better everywhere, and when you see him get further back,
Bush and Bell just had a very, very close run in. Bush and Bell. Dear God, that could be taken in such a weird way. Let's see this again. Coming up very close. Gets hard on the brake. Slams back in and locks up, just missing the 8 car by millimeters, I would imagine. Thank you, Thomas, for subscribing.
Because it means you're going faster.
Bush is out and moving. Bell's chasing him down, though.
Make something happen.
For me, I think he needs to.
No more restarts. I don't want any more yellows. I want 9 more laps of clean racing.
Put the pressure on him. Kyle Busch is a little bit.
I'm not mad at Kyle Busch or Bell getting a win, but Busch has really, really been having it today. He deserves it. Ricky Spinash Jr. Right. Talk amongst yourselves. Subscribe. Hopefully nothing happens, but I've got to get some water, so I'll be right back.
With Byron.
Well, you saw the back end of that 8 car slide off of turn 19 right there as he went over the curb.
Still a lot of racing left. This isn't the last lap. 8 laps to go. That's a long time around this place.
Tyler Reddick closing in from 3.5 seconds back. Then it's Allmendinger -6, Gregson -7, Logano and Chastain.
Kyle Busch has done a great job today. Had that car up front all day long. Hasn't slipped the wheel very often. Minimum mistakes out of the 8 camp all day long. In the pits and on the racetrack. There, he's cut that corner off like Bell. But look how much Bell's closed that gap up again. He is so good through the S's.
Christopher Bell, I mean.
Entry arcs and set him up. Pass him in a passing zone. You can do it.
Sounds so easy.
It is. Set him up. Now I'm looking for the next one. Where's that at, Kevin? Get close to him through 20. Set yourself up for the top of the hill in turn 1.
Yeah, I think you want to surprise him right here and.
Alright, we got 133 people. What the fuck? I went to get water. Hello. We got 8 to go. Let's have a look. Kurt Busch was sponsored by Monster Energy. This Busch race to lose. Bells all over him. Thank you, Amadeus. Thank you, Monica, for being here.
I think he's got as much faster as his car is.
Bell won last week. Glad you're still here, Jimmy.
Hey, catching Kyle Busch is one thing.
Oh my God, I left my water in the kitchen because I was talking to Mrs. Smoke. I'll be right back. What am I doing? Oh, be right back.
There it is. All right, he got the run of 20. Now he's close. Will he take another dive at him?
2 car lengths separate the leaders as they climb the hill. 7 to go.
Don't mind. In line, shading out 1 to the left. Not sure yet.
I'm back. Hello. She distracted me. Oh, this is very close racing. This is, oh my God, I run back in and Bell is right on the arse of Busch and he's about to take him. Is Bell going to take him? Is Bell going to take him? Busch is holding off for everything he's got right now.
There's 6A again. This is a fantastic race. It's on.
Yeah, I mean, he is. Kyle Busch is definitely on defense right now, and William Byron's hoping, hey man,
Listen,
you guys get together so I can just.
But yeah, Byron's hoping that they get a little bit shifty with each other so he can hopefully get behind them. Bush is fighting for his life right now from Bell. Bell is right on his arse cheeks like saddle rash. Even if, listen, Larson's having a bad day. This is some bloody close racing up front. We've got 7, maybe 6 to go.
But there has been history here between these two.
I would have already done it, Clint. I think you got to
better be careful biting that bull. That bull bites back.
I've been there.
You will get the horns.
Just remember, you got 0 for 59 against winner last week.
Yeah.
There's a lot of motivation riding up front there.
And I think Christopher Bell
0 for 59 against last week's winner. Let's do this.
Here we go again.
Holy shit. Hello everyone. There's 200 of yous. I've never had this many viewers before. Hello. I'm Amadeus. We do this Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays. Subscribe if you like what you see. I have to blur it for the copyright. You do get the actual audio. I'm about 30 seconds behind live television. Let me know who your driver is and where you're from. Side by side, little bit of contact. 250 of yous. Hello.
Well, that's the type of stuff that puts you puts yourself in a bad position, and then you put yourself.
I will be doing every Sunday race I can, but I am in the UK. So if they do start at ridiculous times in the UK, I do highlights. But other than that, yeah, we're here. This is what we do. Holy shit, there's 250 people here. Hello, Tata Rogers. This is crazy. Yeah, oh my God, I don't know what to do. There's 300 people here. Hello, everyone. I've never had this many people in a stream before, and I'm normally just here chatting shit. There's 6 laps to go. Please like and subscribe if you're new here. Oh, there's some contact. Bell and Bush have crashed. No, they haven't. There was some contact. It looked like they went into the wall, but the camera angle changed and I couldn't see what happened. Oh my God, it looked like they crashed. Bell is literally all over Bush's ass like saddle rash, and I keep saying it, but he is right there. Byron's keeping as close as he can, but he's not getting in. He don't want to be mixed up in any of that craziness.
Right here, Clint. You got to push him wide.
I have a chest infection, so I'm going to do my best to narrate this.
No, and Kyle Busch, now he needs to go right back at him with some sort of contact or something.
You're going to have to exit turn 1, door to door with him, or cross over. He might cross him over here.
5 laps to go. Bell's taking the lead. Bush is, oh my God. Oh my God, Byron's coming up on the inside of Bush as well now. Bell's out. Oh my God, Bush has fallen back to 3rd. Byron's up into 2nd. We've got 5 to go. Reddick's chasing down 3rd position as well very quickly now. Thursdays, Tuesdays and Sundays. We do live streams as well. Come down. There's 500 of you here. Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays. We do this as well. Bell and Bush are still... Oh my God, Byron's coming for Bell.
Reddick's right there now because of it closing in.
Reddick's chased down the top 4. Byron's on the arse of Bell. What is happening? Hello, Starty Bark Fast. Hello, my crazy life.
Make quick time with Bush. He'll be right there.
Byron wants this as badly as Bell does.
None of these are my drivers. I'm sick as a dog and my heart is pounding like a motherfucker. Oh my God.
You know, they've rubbed on each other a little bit, and it's been a very
until
this point.
And if you're Christopher Bell, that's what you want to see.
Bell is giving it everything he's got. Hit subscribe, like, thank you, Fox. Yes, I'm too. We got 5-ish, 4 laps to go. 5 laps to go, but 4-ish. Hello, my crazy life. If you are new here and you like what you see, please, Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays, we do live streams. There are other videos on my channel. I'm a Chicago Bears fan, a Larson fan, and a West Ham United fan. This is crazy. I can't believe what's happened. Bell's been biding his time and now he's actually starting to slowly pull away, it would seem. Byron is right on his ass, but Bell's just weirdly unlocked this speed.
Especially as they come through turn 5, transitioning on and off of that curb, just always pitches the car sideways.
I am going to do the best bong rip in the world for Bell if he wins this, purely if he holds out. My driver is Larson, and he's had an absolute shocker. So if Bell does win this, the bong rips are going to go crazy.
Van Gisbergen has rebounded to 8th. Chase Elliott.
Holy fuck, there's 700 people here. Hello everyone, my name's Amadeus.
Well, as we look over the top of the first...
What is going on? This is never going to happen again, so I'm enjoying it while it's here. Hello Bonstar, hello Brandon.
You know, what are those moments? We've seen them win in great...
I'm going to talk as much as I can, my friend.
What's it going to take for these
We've got 4 laps to go. I have a chest infection, so I will do my best to not cough down the microphone. Hello, Florida White.
Here we are, all 3 of these guys that we've seen up front the first couple of weeks of the season. William Byron, Daytona 500 winner, Christopher Bell.
We do this every week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. I think the primary stream got kicked and this was the best next one. You're goddamn right, Jaeger Bomb, because this is the best motherfucking stream in the world and you're here watching it. 3 laps to go. Bell's out in the lead. He's not going to give it up, I don't think. He can't. He cannot give this up now. He's too close. Byron is chasing him, but I don't think he's got it in him.
Meanwhile, Mr. Where did he come from? Noah Gregson in 5th.
Thank you, 6CD. I'm doing the best I can. Hopefully I don't get in too much trouble. From Argentina, welcome. Let me know where you're all from as well. That's what I need to know. I'll let you know what's going on as soon as it gets back to him. Bell's still out in the lead, but Byron and Reddick are starting to catch him. He's about half a car length in front of Byron. Hard on the brakes. Byron's starting to catch him.
Sure did. Yeah, he's slipping and sliding around.
Hello, Capital Q.
He just missed that corner.
And you saw it happening early.
Mrs. Smoke's having a panic attack over there because we've got like 800 people here. Larson and Hamlin. Yeah. Oh, boo Logano. That's the joke on this channel. We always boo Logano even though he's a nice person. Boo Logano. 3 laps to go. Welcome from Argentina. Welcome from Alabama. Listen, you lie, my thanks you. Lovely, lovely. Welcome from New Mexico. Desert, I will mod you after this stream. Actually, fuck it. I'll see if I can do it now.
It just doesn't ever seem like you can get the back of that car hooked back up, but William Byron is there.
Not a good lap for Christopher Bell. You're exactly right.
Bosh, there you go, Fox. Mod. We got 3 laps to go. Bell and Byron are literally battling it out now. Byron's chasing him. 2 to go. This is it.
Maybe a dive bomb. He's close enough.
Yes, it did indeed. Bless me. I appreciate all of you being here.
What that did is it made Christopher Bell the fin, and that's going to allow him to get a little shallower.
Welcome from Brazil. Obrigado, Brazil.
Let you get a better exit off of the corner down into turn 2.
Gets him looking in that mirror and forces
Everyone in the chat, if you feel like it, let me know where you're from. Like the stream. Subscribe. We do this every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Tennessee. Daniel Suarez had a bad day today. He was unlucky. I am a Bears fan. Bear down, baby. 2 laps to go.
Not much, though. These guys are not going.
Welcome from Chicago, Chuck. I used to live in Chicago. Welcome, Bonster from the UK, Virginia Beach, New England, Louisiana. There's 895 people here. This is insane.
You're in kind of this battle with yourself.
I've never had this many people in a stream before, so I'm a bit like, dear God, what's going on?
Another little slip of getting second, or do I want these guys to stay?
2 laps to go. Bell's out in front. Byron, 0.2 seconds behind him.
To the back bumper of Christopher Bell.
It's all going to come down to the launch off turn number 20 this time.
Oh my God, Australia, upstate New York, Brazil, California. Oh my word.
Right in bottom of the screen, just in case, because after the leader takes
2 laps to go.
Next flag, caution or checker, will end the race. Now the light is not on.
No light on.
Reflection.
He didn't get into 20 very good, but he got off.
910.
About Byron, but I still don't think he's close.
Final lap of the race. Here we go. Should we get another boogity? Last lap. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. I probably did make the algorithm. Thank you, everyone. for letting me know where you're from. I'm the only guy streaming. I appreciate you for letting me know that. We do this every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Final lap. Byron is really pushing hard now. Bell's running. Bell's hauling all of the arse.
From William Byron, so running out of opportunities pretty quick right here for William Byron. Just a couple more.
Here we go, here we go. Welcome from Vietnam. Whoa! Here we go. Bell keeping his foot down. Byron's on him. We've got about 30 seconds left. Oh my God. Byron is right on him. Byron was literally touching his bumper there. Get moving, get moving, get moving, get moving. Come on, Bell. You're not even my driver, but come on, boy. Come on, Bell. Come on, Bell. If you are in front of the stream, no spoilers.
One more chance.
Come on.
And Reddick drifts back a bit.
1,000 people here. Jesus Christ. Hello, everyone. Is Bell about to get this win? Is Bell about to get this win?
A defensive move.
Into a last bend. Last straight away. Bell with his foot down.
Christopher Bell goes back to back. Super Speedway road course.
Bell wins. Bell wins.
Byron second, Reddick.
Yeah. He ain't my driver, but woo. He's done it. Golf claps. Golf claps in the chat. Holy shit, there's 1,000 people here. Thank you to everyone from wherever you are in the world. My name is Amadeus. I do this Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Come on down to the streams. I feel bad for Bush. He held out for like, what, 70 of the 95 laps? Oh.
Post-race prayer. You know the last time a driver
won
the first 3 races in a season? 2018.
How many laps did Bush lead for? I feel so sorry for him. Ah, Fox, I appreciate that.
Unbelievable drive.
Welcome from Argentina. Larson, the joy of...
Well, the good news for Kyle Busch
Larson, Hoy foi mal. So thankful for the channel. Thanks so much. I appreciate you, Dave. Thank you, mate. Make sure you subscribe, everyone. We do this every Sunday.
14, and Christopher Bell's car was just, I mean, he just had better tires at this.
Ugh. Right. To everyone that's here, hello. My brain is blown by how many people are here, so forgive me if I'm a little bit... Whoa, hello. Right. Everyone that was here, thank you. It is almost... It's gone midnight here in the UK. Bell wins. My chest infection is starting to kick my ass. I'm going to go and have a nice puff on some cannabis. Everyone that came here, please like, subscribe, everything. We're here every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. You guys are incredible. Have yourselves a wonderful Sunday wherever you are in the world. Have a great day. Be well. This is Amadeus signing off. Bye-bye.